Good evening, everyone. Hello. How are we doing? How is everyone doing? It's busy. It's got a whole bunch of stuff popping in on Twitch. I don't know if anyone's caught the video yet already. I posted a video today over on YouTube. It was a couple of hours ago. Anyone who did, I hope you enjoyed it. Anyone who didn't, that's okay. You can get around to it at some point. But yeah, I added also a couple of extra Christmas decorations. Well, lights in the background. More lights. tis the season after all. Anyway, how is everyone doing? Oh, thank you, Purple Fire Kitty. Yeah, I know what you saw because you came into my Discord and was like, my art is there. It's worth it. It is a really cool piece of art. For those who do not know, I like to share the fan art in my videos at the end. So that I could just show like what the community's been doing. I didn't actually get a chance. I wasn't able to fill all the art into the end of my video this week. I was like, oh, I've run out of time. So it means that I'll have to share the art that I didn't get to fit in this video in the next one. But I'm hoping I'll be able to get another one out during Christmas time. Because I need to do the Christmas present one. I haven't done the Christmas present stuff yet. Anyway, Miss Maury, how are you doing? You legend. Miss Maury, who's over on the YouTube side of a stream. She designed the stained glass windows and a good portion of how this museum build that I put out in my video. She did an amazing job on it. So yeah, thank you, Miss Maury. Everyone I know on Twitch, Miss Maury is not on Twitch at the moment, but everyone is singing your praises right now, Miss Maury. They are loving it. And I've seen all the lovely comments popping into the YouTube channel as well, into the YouTube comment section as well. If you watch my video, please do give Miss Maury a bit of love. She has a comment on my video, so you can give a little response to her comment there. Just like, yeah, she deserves it. Absolutely wonderful human being. Let me see. Twitch, how are you guys doing? Who got first today? Luthers, you're back to first again. Congratulations. That's awesome. Let's see who else is popping in today. I see Redstone, I see Luthers. Malulu Pug, welcome into Twitch. I hope you're having a lovely day. First time chatter, or at least with this name anyway. Khan, how are you doing? Good to see you. You had quite a bit of fan art in there today as well. This is awesome. Cryptid, hi, you too. Wraith Doge. Is it Wraith Doge? Did I get that right? Or Wraith Doge? I hope I got that right. DK Teddy, how are you doing? Sweet Treat, how are you doing? Good to see you. Purple Fire Kitty has got a 5-stream streak. Woo! GG's. Let's see who else is there. The lesbian. Ooh, we love when a lesbian pops in. When the lesbian pops in. Lynn is on a 40-stream streak. Oh my word. Dude, you are flying. GG's. Nikita, how are you doing? Good to see you. Welcome into the channel. Let's see who else is there. I'm about halfway through it. I was watching it before I got here. Ooh, yeah. Thank you. Well, I'm glad. Hope it's going well for you. This seems like a challenge. Time to make more art. Yes. If I start getting to a point where I've got too much art, I will have to start picking favorites, I think. But I think that's only fair, I suppose. It can't if it gets too crazy. Let's see who else is there. You're doing good. Glad to hear that, Sweet Treat. Miss Maury, stained glass windows. Oh, I'm gonna show you guys them again before we get into the stream properly. We'll go after comment. Go look at comment after stream. Do that if you get a chance. Ghost Dog works too. Oh, it's Ghost Dog. Hi, Ghost Dog. How are you doing? Good to see you. I got a little bit of your fan art, I think, in my stream as well, in my video today as well. Haven't been able to catch stream early in a while. Been so busy with packing up the house. I've lost track of time and don't even know what today is. Are you're moving, Luthers? Oh, geez. Do not envy you there. Has to happen, but it's also a lot of work. I've lurked it once in a while if I'm awake when you stream. Well, thank you. I appreciate the lurks. We appreciate. I am an avid lurker myself. I don't lurk in avid streams because avid streams are usually when I'm fast asleep. But yeah, I'm an avid lurker like during the day. You could have left Bananathra out. No, oh no, I had to put Bananathra in. That was I suppose maybe I should have double checked, but like No, absolutely. Banana Nathra needed to be in. Because, like, I love the fun bits. Evil Artifact, how are you doing? Yeah, Boof, hello, welcome in. Completely normal about the fan art. I don't know what you mean. I do need to do more, actually, of course. Luthers, thank you so much for 6 months. That's half a year. Jeez. Thank you so much. Half a year. That's incredible. Thank you so much for your Prime. I really, really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yeah, Boof1, thank you so much for following on Twitch. Welcome into the course. Want to let us know how your day's going. Please do. If you want you to sit back and relax, it's also fine too. I need to make more fan art. Yeah, that sounds like a challenge. I need to give you guys some more fan art stuff to do, don't I? I'll try and avoid too many spoilers from the video regarding the lore stuff, because just in case anyone is wants to catch the video for themselves, I'll give that maybe till the next stream. On the topic of fan art, I may or may not almost be done with my Nether Kingdom piece. Woo! Love seeing you lurking on other streams. I do enjoy lurking in quite a few streams. Like, I will lurk in the other SBKers if I can. I probably end up lurking in Nuke's streams more often than not, because, well, usually if he's streaming when I'm just like working on stuff at home, I'll just lurk in his streams, and it's generally he just tends to stream at those times that I'm working or lurking. I am not plotting a Jessica Rabbit. Oh jeez. Oh wow, that is quite something. Or we'll see where that goes. We'll see where that goes, Purple Fire Kitty. Okay, let me get my game ready to go, and we can show you guys what's been going on around here. I need to get back into my body, and yeah, let's go here. So, for anyone who is still catching up on the video, this is not really spoilers because I have shown this on stream already. Actually, go pop off shaders for now. This has been shown on stream already, so it's not spoilers to stream. But this is brand new to the video, and I'm so thrilled with how I was able to put it together. And we also used a piece of note block music that I put together on the server for Christmas. Because I put together Carol of the Bells in note block form on the server, and we were able to use that in the time lapse. Mitsuri MC, how are you doing? So yeah, let's go through it. So over here, this is Dark Oak 2, aka actually this is the first Dark Oak stained glass that Miss Mori sent me, and then she found out that we had 2 new kingdoms coming onto the server, so she designed some more. So yeah, so this is the first Dark Oak Kingdom. Sorry, this is Dark Oak 2, representing Scott and Infinite Drift. Over here, we've got the original Oak Kingdom. Dokugan Woke. Is that what they call that kingdom? I can never remember. I'm not really 100% sure. It makes sense considering they've got the organic, edible, like the vegan oak. So yeah, so here's the vegan oak. Vegan oak. We got the no sleep oak. Because Trog doesn't sleep. Over here, we've got the Pill Oak Kingdom. Oh, I love this because you can see up in the you can see a crag. There's a crag up in the distance there. Ramiz, how are you doing? Welcome in. We are having a look at the building that I put together in my latest video. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Oh, whoops. So that there is the Pale Oak Kingdom, and I love that the detail up on the top, you can see Craig is up there. It's so cool. I'm just going to call them Vegan Doke. That's just easier. We've got Vegan Doke and we've got Doke Tech. Bamboo Kingdom is over here. Love the bamboo. And then, of course, my very own kingdom. This is the Nether Kingdom. Bringing the 2 warped and crimson fungi together. And I love that these guys properly look like mushrooms. They don't look like trees. They look like mushrooms. Over here we got Mangrove. Mangrove, I think Miss Mori, I think, mentioned this was her favorite glass that she put together, her favorite tree, and I agree. Like, it's absolutely incredible. Bumblebee, thank you so much for the follow on Twitch. If you want to let us know how your day is going, please do. If you want to sit back and relax, that's also fine too. I'm just going to take a wee second. This here is what actually kind of inspired us to get a museum going, because I needed a place for this map. So this map here is a map of the server from about 3 months ago. So all these maps are locked. 3 months ago, you can see where the server is from 3 months ago. So you can... Here we got the old... Here's Pale Oak Kingdom. It has changed a little bit. It's a couple of extra islands. You got the Oak Kingdom. This has grown quite a bit, actually. This is a Doktek Kingdom. Obviously, we don't have the new kingdoms here. You got... Look how much space Birch takes up. Like, it's so much. And you got Cherry. You got Old Jungle. You got... So the discs had literally just been built as I was doing this map. So these discs are brand new when I took this map. So I cannot wait to get the city on this, as much of the city that's been done on the map now, especially since they've got all the roadways as well. But yeah, then over here we got Acacia. Acacia's already gotten quite big. I could show you some of that with the next map. Over here we got the Mangrove Kingdom. This is at least tripled or quadrupled in size. And then over here, just like, look how small the Nether Kingdom is now. And Bamboo Kingdom, both quite small. Yeah, that's about to change. But yeah, the Nether one looks like an hourglass. I wonder if that has lore implications. Ooh, hourglass. No, I think the hourglass belongs to the Acacia Kingdom this season. But yeah, over here, speaking of Acacia, there's the Acacia Kingdom. And then probably one of the most iconic trees, like the tree that everyone just like recognizes immediately, spruce. There's spruce. I love it. Favorite glass, kingdom, and tree are different. Oh, favorite glass, kingdom, and tree are all different answers. Ooh, interesting. Let me show you what I've managed. Oh, whoops, wrong button. Let me show you what I've done so far with the mapping. I still have like the northern half of the map to finish. But over here, look how big bamboo has gotten. It's spread out. I love how Nether looks right now. It looks incredible. Actually, exterior-wise, from the map, this is only going to really change a little bit. We'll have one more build over here. Maybe you could count the island that's probably going to happen here between the Nether Kingdom and the Bamboo Kingdom as another extension. And then the only other thing then we have to figure out is the bridge between Nether Kingdom and Mangrove Kingdom, which, as you can see, Mangrove Kingdom has grown substantially. Thank you for the redemption for the hydrate, Tacky Rose. It looks like a petri dish. That's what I love about it. It looks so fungal, and just like most of it is inside the circle, except for the mushroom at the back here. So it's just like jutting out a little bit there. And we've got so much work to do in the interior of this. So like that's going to keep us busy. But just, I love how fungal it looks. It's just so mushroomy. We've done I think Fool and I managed to do a really good job on this. Let's see. Then Acacia, you can see Acacia has grown a bit. It's got this big island at the back now here for their fishing. So I love this. They've just done a good job. Update, stream streak. Well, you can do the stream streak, buddy. True, love Nether so much. Thank you so much. Shopping district as well. You can see where the ground is. Not very easily. That's going to totally change now. When we between updates, provided the ground sticks around. If that ground sticks around, ooh, there's something marked out here. I wonder what that is. But yeah, this whole thing is going to be like terraformed, and it's going to look really, really awesome. We've got the little platform game that Legs put together. The Oak Kingdom has grown a little bit. They've got a new ship. And then you can see that I've started mapping out Doktek Kingdom over here. They've expanded a bit as well. And we managed to get about half of Woke Doke on the map Unfortunately, the other half of Woke Doke is just beyond the map, so I'm going to have to get some... I'm going to have to expand out a little bit down here for Woke Doke. But yeah, that is going to need to be expanded. I'm hoping that Birch Duo fit okay over there. Who's saying, is this Minecraft? Yes, it is Minecraft. Actually, it's not just Minecraft, it's Skyblock. Kind of hard to tell from in here. Here, I'll do a quick... you can see what I mean. Yep, there you go. Skyblock. It's a server of 26 content creators, all playing Skyblock in the sky, and yeah, each of us are paired off into 13 different kingdoms, each with their own wood type. I'm of the Nether Kingdom, and I'm an Athra. Yep. Dias Morga, Dias, Kunnas Cursi, Waka Lord. So we are having a look at the windows first. We're ready to do some work. Lots of grounding. We need to make a lot of ground out in the grounding areas. Wait, since when was Skyblock played? Skyblock? J-Dudes, what? Skylock? Do you mean Skyblock? Or Skylock? I'm confusion. Jungle, the Birch Duo, aka the gods, the new gods. Yes, Skyblock. Yes, Skyblock usually played in the sky, kind of like expected. There's Void. Yeah, it's like an interesting idea. The idea of playing Skyblock and it being in the sky. I know it's a strange concept. Maybe we should be playing it on the ground, or at least that'll make it block. Oh, Footy has redeemed. I didn't see that redemption pop up there, Footy. And Christmas hat for 15 minutes. Let's pop the crowd. Let's do ground block. Yes, that's what we're working on today, guys. We're turning Skyblock into ground block. That is our job today. Christmas hat has been applied. I am a grounder. Absolutely. And let me put the timer on. Here we go. Fabuloso. Okay, yes. So we've got Birch Duo. Cherry is gorgeous. It's absolutely wonderful window. Really, really beautiful. And I love when the sun comes through it as well. Then there's the Birch Kingdom, the original Birch King, Old Birch. And then we've got Doke Tech. There we go. So that is the temple. Let me see. I need to go get some... Let's go see how much ground there is to work with before we get started. Should I bring Corny home? Actually, I'm probably going to use Corny for... let's get Corny going. This is my ghast Cornelius Puffball. And Cornelius Puffball has helped me build this particular build here. So usually he stays over in my kingdom, but he's been helping out build this, and I just haven't had a chance to bring him back. I do have another ghast as well who has been helping me map the server, and that's Taxi. But Taxi is currently off over the other end of the world. Soul, thank you so much for the hydrate. I will hydrate up. Water Ghost, good to see you. Yeah. So, one thing I've been told about that we need to be wary of is we can't put down any ground underneath the roulette game. So Chorus Fruit Roulette. If we do that, it breaks the game. So, yeah, we can't put anything down there. I haven't really played much Chorus Fruit. Actually, I need to turn that on in case someone comes online. I haven't really played much Chorus Fruit Roulette. But in fairness, I've been kind of preoccupied with a whole bunch of different things. So it's been a lot. Taxi. Yeah, Taxi is awesome. I'm guessing that's Cosmo over there. Oh, absolutely. I love Chorus Fruit Roulette. I think it's a brilliant game. It's just the problem is I am so caught up with so many different things. Like, I was going to do some mapping today, but then I realized, you know, I haven't actually done an awful lot of grounding. And Leon's asked if we could do maybe a little bit of a grounding session today, because he's going to come on and ground as well. later. So I'm hoping that maybe one or two of the others might be around as well. So we'll see who pops on. Okay. Yep, that'd be Cosmo. Cosmo's there, and Wanda be somewhere else. Okay, let's see how much we actually have to work with. Ooh. There is not a lot of stone there. Do you know what this place could use? It could use a super smelter. Just quick. I wonder if there is. I doubt there's any inside. Just looking for extra stone because like that's only just a. That's not even a shulker. And it couldn't exist on any other SMP due to how it breaks if not above void. That's true. It needs to be if you don't have it above void. You could do it in the end though. So you wouldn't be able to do it in the overworld, but you could do it in the end. Okay, doesn't look like there's a huge amount of stone here. You could make a simple smelting machine. The chunk also sells stone. True. I don't know how much stone they have for sale though at the moment. Kidda Bear, how are you doing? We're doing good. We're checking to see how much stone is available to us for building out the chunk. Sorry, building out the ground. So, yeah, I'm currently grounding, which is why I'm not flying. Though I could mess with Anathra right now and make him forget that he has his wings on and he's able to fly. But, which is... That happened... Was it? I bumped into Nukery yesterday, I think it was, or was it the day before? Oh yeah, it was yesterday. He was streaming and he saw me with wings and I was like, do you want the lore answer or just like the a different answer? I gave him the lore answer, which is basically yeah, Anathra doesn't know. Oh, there's a good amount of stone in here. Okay, I don't have a wallet on me right now, so I think I need to go back to... Let's go see how much stone we have over... How much resources we have over in our industrial district. I'm gonna have to sleep. Catch you later. Thank you very much for popping in, my Lulu Pug. You have a lovely rest of your evening and sleep well. And we'll catch you sometime soon, hopefully. Okay, so I think the best spot for us to go is... Okay, let's pop home. We're gonna grab some... Let's grab some shulker boxes. Then we can check and see what our resources are like over in the industrial district. And yes, I think that's what we can do. That was indeed a moment. I loved doing the little bits of lore and stuff. Just throwing it out there. Like, what was it? There was a glass block missing in the roof of the museum. And I have turned it into lore rather than actually figuring out where that glass block is. I know where the glass block is because some people have told me where it is. But that doesn't fit the lore. Okay, stone. Actually, there's a good amount of stone there. Ooh, actually, that's good. Okay, let's just bring that stone with us. And see how far that takes us before we go buy stuff. Bartini, good to see you. You watched the video today. Thank you so... Oh, I'm glad you had a good time. I'm pretty happy with how the music turned out in that. Okay, I could take my wings off. I'm going to keep the Swift Sneak leggings on. Lore is more fun after all. Absolutely. You need to give a reason. If you see something and instead of like fixing it, you could just turn it into a piece of lore. So the lore with that piece of glass is that the hologram is not 100% safe. Or not 100% working. Because like all the glass in the museum is considered holographic. Yeah, didn't Pi canonically crash into it and break it while making the Pi noises? Yes. Pi did fly and crash into this platform that I built. So, oh, the other thing I need to do is I need to fill up my shops. Okay, I'll do that. Let's get down a whole bunch of stone. We'll see how much we get done in the. See how much how much time it takes us to do a shulker box or two, and then we can. Do the thing. So I think the goal is let's do some shulker. Let's do a couple of shulkers of stone. Get that done. And see how much time it takes us. I will need to do some restocking in the shop, so I might do that on stream as well today as we get towards the end. Okay, dude, come down to me. Hello? Okay, this is why I usually fly up to them. There we go. Good job, Corny. Let's see. Kid, how not 5 stream streak. Woo, 95 till 100. Yes, you got this. I believe. Just take inspiration from the wonderful Moxie Junk. Oh, I don't know if Mox has managed to keep their streak, but if they have, their streak is coming up to their streak is getting close to 200, if not more. Moxie Junk is an outlier, should not be counted. True, but an inspiration. I don't know anyone else who's got like a streak of that level anywhere. So yeah, if someone comes in and manages to even get like a fraction of the size of the strength that Mox can do. For those who do not know, Moxie Junk has set a streak of, I think, something like currently 190 on my channel. So yeah, one of the Fool's mods is around 200. That sounds wow. Fair play. A powerful entity, absolutely. Okay, let me see. So we have our stone, have our shulker there. There was something else I needed to keep an eye on. So, oh, this is a nice spot to do the terraforming in because it's all mushroom fields. Yay! Oh, the best thing about mushroom fields, don't have to worry about slime spawning. Okay, so I think the goal is that we want them to kind of like the terrain to taper off into the edge of the thing here, so that it is got a little bit of a hill. Just going to do a little free cam bit. So let me see. If we do... It looks like it's going down a little bit over here. It should have come up maybe a bit more. I think someone has something like 300 on either legs or Vikings. Jeez. That's an achievement. Yeah. Okay, I think what we do... I think we keep it down low. So we have like... See, what layer is this? This is layer 64. Okay, this is as low as it can go. See, there's a lot of space over here. As someone who recently dug a chunk down to bedrock as a secret Santa gift of OMG slime suck. Yes, that's one of the nice things about being in the mushroom fields biome. I don't have to worry about that. Okay, I think what we do... Do we go back up maybe a little bit and make a little hill here? I think just like a little hill. We won't really go above this. And then I think we just taper off down there. It'd be cool like if it could like convert into like a cloud off to the other side of the museum. So like the one side is ground and the other side is like resting on the sky. I think that would be a cool feature. Okay. Now, I am not as strong at like things like terraforming and stuff like the way that Nuke and stuff are. So I am just going to place and try not to die. Corny, please don't kill me. I have a time lapse of that, and I put at one point you can see the slimes knock me off the chunk I was working on. Ooh. That does kind of... At least you got it on camera. That's the important thing. You get it on camera, so it can be shared for posterity. I think that works. Yeah, we could do something like this. Just go very Minecrafty with the terrain. Maybe a little bit out. Then taper back in. Okay, we do that. That works, I think. Ow. So, how many times do you guys think I'm going to hit my head on a... sorry. How many times do you think Corny's going to hit my head against the ceiling today? I think it's going to happen a lot. Yeah, that's a part of the reason I'm glad I recorded solo sidebar conversation for my D&D campaign, because having to be reminded how insta-death works is fun. 50. Okay, we got 50 as an option. Any other options? SP, we're having like the ability to pull things straight out of a choker box would be really, really handy. Or I wish they would add it from into Minecraft, like Minecraft Vanilla. There's definitely mods out there that allow you to do it, but 37. Ooh, 37's a good number. Mitsuri says 37. Any other numbers for it to be suggested? Christmas hat needs a break. Okay, Christmas hat is taking a break. Can be redeemed again later. I now have... Well, don't really have hot hair. Okay. Quick check. Yeah, that's reasonable. That's reasonable. 32. I'm sure you'll get the hang of it at some point. Yee. Because you're worth it. Oh, let's let the hair down. Here we go. Hair is coming down. Ooh-wee. And because it looks better when you can actually see it. Here we go. Oh. Because you're worth it. Ooh. Actually, I might just leave the hair down. Okami fan suggested 69. Ooh, very nice. Well. Vouching for a lower number, 21. Ooh. That's how old I am. That's a total lie, but it's I'd like to pretend it sometimes. My brother's hair is just like yours and it's fabulous. Oh, your brother's got the long hair too? Yeah, I should get a haircut though sometime soon. Not to get it short, but just to tidy it up a little bit, I think. I do need to do that at some point. Yeah, the voice ripped my focus away from what I was doing. That is sometimes how it happens. Oh, it has been nice today, because today, at this stage now, most of my work stuff has finished up for the winter, or finished up for before Christmas. I still have some work stuff between now and Christmas, but today was a nice change of pace. I didn't have any choir classes or anything like that to work with, so it's just like, however, What I did end up having to do today was we got the schedule. I got the schedule set to me by the director for the show I'm doing next term. So yeah, I ended up actually spending a whole day working on scheduling and figuring out when the music was going to be rehearsed and what songs we were going to do each week and all that jazz, making sure I've got the backing tracks ready so I can make the rehearsal tracks. So it's been quite a productive day. At the same time, also trying to get some Christmas presents finished up as well. Turkish barber, actually hairdresser barber. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, it does that too. Ooh. What did I miss there? Turkish barber, actual hairdresser barber. I don't know. Just someone to chop my hair. Just make it trim tidy. I'm glad you liked the baby anathra comment I made in Discord. I'm sure I did. For some reason, I'm forgetting it right now. Safe trip home, Miss Worry. I hope the weather's nice for walking. That'd be nice. Oh, excuse me. A little bit. I've been a little bit sniffly the last couple of days. I'm hoping it'll just stay nice and relaxed and not get too... that this will not develop into a big, massive cold or something that will inconvenience me. Because there's been a lot of flu stuff going around this winter. And quite nasty stuff. Oh, was the comment I made in the picture? Oh, yes, the baby me. By baby me, I mean probably me. I think it's probably that was probably me in my mid to late 20s. Actually, that's probably my late 20s. I was probably something like 28 or something like that in that photo. Surprisingly, I know, very surprising. But yeah, Penny, absolutely, she was an absolute dote of a dog. It's been brutally windy the last few days, but it seems to have died down now. It's actually fairly decent since I bundled up. Ooh, nice. Is it me or is the whole country getting the bad cold? Yes. There is a nasty cold going around. I've noticed it everywhere. Actually, one of my choristers got the flu thing there a week or two ago, and it knocked him for 6. Like he was gone for like 2-3 weeks. And then someone else I worked with, she ended up going out with the cold and ended up with pneumonia. So yeah, it was nice. It was nasty. A very nasty dose that was going around. Hi Sky, good to see you. Oh, my piano look cute. Yeah, I was very I love that picture. I actually had that as a profile picture on some social media thing. Probably Facebook or something. And by Facebook, I mean the thing that I barely ever use. I use it pretty much only for work. Dreamint, Cat, how are you doing? Good to see you. It's even over here in the southwest. Oh, jeez. No, look, you know the way it works here. It's a small country. One person gets the flu, and then all of a sudden it's like if someone sneezes in Galway, everyone from Galway to Dublin to Belfast to Cork is just like it's everywhere. And actually, I heard like Cork University Hospital was getting a pretty bad doses of like getting a lot of like they were having their ER was getting a little bit overrun and stuff like that. So it was it's pretty nasty in some places in the country. It's overrunning the hospitals. Doing good. Yes, we're doing good. We're chatting a little bit about the flu season. Yeah, we're currently grounding, which is building ground in Skyblock because, yeah, that is the way of things. Kind of feel like I need to put a little bit of So I could just build that all the way down. I wonder if we could just like, I know it's square. I wonder if we could just like maybe make a little shape along the edge where the ground just like starts breaking off into the distance. I think that could be useful. Which I think should be exclusively down near the bottom then. So let's do that. I'm gonna bring down this here down to, I don't think I can, oh, it can go down one more. Is that it? That's it. Okay, that's the bottom of the world, guys. We made it to the bottom of the world. Woo! Okay, I think we could bring that out just a wee little bit more. Oh, I've just spotted that this is mangrove swamp. Quick check. Is this light enough? Nope, it is not. Okay. Okay, Corny, behave. Don't go too far. I am still on the happy ghast while I'm on the bed. Corny! Corny! What? No, no. Oh. Okay. I don't have the patience. I am using my wings here. Oh, I don't even touch it unless I'm notified for a family event. Oh, yeah. Luffy, how are you doing? Good to see you. Oh, people are finding each other that know each other. That's cool. Okay, yeah, I'm going to need to go get some lighting for things like that. So, I know Nuke has been using torches. Let's go get some torches. We'll use some torches. If Nuke has left torches over in the chests over there, we can use those. And hopefully that will cover our needs. Ah, the Lord! How are you doing? Good to see you. A recipe for pasta with pesto sauce. Jace, it's for emergencies. Nuke will tell you. Guys, does anyone have any recipes for pasta with pesto sauce? Like, I imagine pesto sauce with the pasta is probably plenty. You could probably cut up some chicken and fry it and mix that in as well. Like chicken, pesto, and pasta. Sounds good. Like, I don't really think you need anything. Do you need anything else extra with that? That's me with perfection whenever we see each other met at a different fandom and I keep finding them in the SBK verse. Yes. The SBK verse is the universe at this stage. Like everybody knows about the SBK verse. Okay, where are the torches? Torches. Parmesan. That's a great option. That's a great addition. Yes. Parmesan. Pasta, chicken, and Parmesan. Mmm. If I hadn't had dinner already. Mm-hmm. There you go. My family will make homemade meatballs with it. Oh. And a salad, so you can do that, and I don't have a specific recipe. Like, the great thing about cooking is that it doesn't have to be precise. It just has to be kind of like general. Like, it's not like baking. Like, in baking, you have to be precise or it gets messed up. If you do cooking, you can be a little bit off with the recipes. It doesn't have to be exact science. Like, cooking is an art. Baking is a science. Okay. We don't really have a huge amount. Oh, actually, I do have a means of getting I do have a means of getting torches. So let's go grab some torch stuff. Unless you're going through all the hassle of making pasta yourself and the pesto just by pasta and pesto in the shop, chuck the pasta in a pot with water, cook, yes, and then throw the pesto sauce in when it's cooked and bada bim, bada bing. Exactly. Baking is a science because it's the dough can smell the fear. Yes. It's like when you're making pastry as well. That's the one that I always mess up. Pastry, I always never seem to quite get it right. I always kind of like freak out with pastry. It's like it can smelly. It can smell that I'm nervous. The one time I did actually get more comfortable with pastry was when my sister was like, "You just need to go for it. Like, just don't care, just go," and it worked. It was the best pastry I ever made. So yeah, it's amazing what you can do when you have like that little bit of figuring out. My team work volunteered to cook at a Ronald McDonald House, the charity that gives families a place to stay, to be near their kids in hospital for extended stays. Oh, that's a cool charity sounding thing. Yep. I love baking. Oh, I want to try macarons again. Oh, that's a wings. Woo! Okay, I got the wings on. I thought I had them on already. Ooh, what a save though. I managed to get them on. Oh jeez. That was heart beating there, heart beating. Okay, we've got coal. Right, let's get coal. Let's grab a bunch of sticks as well. Are you trying to make your own pesto? Because if so, you're going to need a holy amount of basil. Mm-hmm. Or, sorry, I should pronounce that just in case the person is not from this side of the pond. Basil. Do you know what? There's a channel on YouTube that actually kind of annoys me at the moment. Or there's one of these channels which like kind of does different pronunciation, like kind of compares pronunciations of how different people around the world say things in English, and they always get someone on from Ireland who seems to be just ignorant of how things are said in Ireland. Like, I swear she must have grown up just like exclusively listening to American TV and everything, and just like thinking, oh yeah, like everyone just speaks everything the same way that they do in America and Ireland. No. She said basil. I said, no one says basil in Ireland. Everyone says basil. It's basil faulty, not basil faulty. Sorry. I get a little bit. I got a lot of national pride. Let's see. I'm in charge of cooking. Luffy says, I'm in charge of cooking the sauce, but I wouldn't taste it because my teammates insisted on including Italian sausage. Ooh, no, but I suppose if you don't like it, fair enough. I love Italian sausage. It's great. Sky, well, that depends on what you're baking. It has futzed with cookie dough several times. Pastries are terrifying. Yeah, cookie dough is a lot easier. Some stuff is more forgiving than others. Dream, unfortunately, I'm only good with baking cookies and assisting my family in making banana bread. Good things to have, though. Jace, I cooked dinner tonight. I made lasagna with garlic bread and wedges. Randoms, I'm a trade baker. Oh, really? Nice. So I cooked it when one of my team's mates tasted it. He was surprised that it was good. Well, there you go. You don't need to like it to do a good job on it. Randoms makes pastries. Nice. I just looked at him and asked if he had noticed the awards in my cube for past cooking contests at work. Wow. PFK, I also want to find a way to get escargot so I can try cooking it. I had it at Disney before and I loved it so much I want some more. Go to France. That might not be an easy option. We use hybrid English because it's not our native language. There's a problem. English is our native language because most people in Ireland, native language is the language that you grow up with. So, like, throw a countryman with a thick Cork accent on the show and see who would understand. The thing is, Hiberno English is our native language. It's an accent slash dialect of English. But like someone who I think the trouble is we get told in school that Irish is our native language. For most people, it isn't. It's not my native language because most people don't grow up with it, don't grow up using it as their first language. So it gets tricky. I think Irish people have been told far too much that like, oh, Irish is your native language. No, it isn't. But we don't realize that until you actually look into it. I didn't learn that until I was an adult, by the way. Let's see. Where is Corny? Now, after you talk like I'm not a broke college student, I don't think I can just go to France. Yes. You just have to go to France. Sorry, you've got no choice now. That is the way. I'm just joking. Miss Mori, chair acquired, blankie wrapped, very nice. Yeah, I know what you mean, Jace. I'm just teasing. Dream, I fear pronunciation, receptive bilingualism. Wish I was really fluent in the language of the rest of my family. Cookies are a prime example of how baking is a science. There's an old episode of Good Eats where Alton Brown went through the changes to make the recipe to make thin, crispy cookies, soft cookies, etc. Ooh. And let me just grab those sticks and stuff out. Actually, I could go from... Let's pop down our dude over here so we can get some torches. And I've realized that by the time I get back over there, there'll probably be several mobs just spawned in that spot that I've left dark, so I'm gonna have to sleep again. Okay, you go there. 3, 4, 5, 6-ish. About. Turn you into torches. That's plenty for now. Okay, Corny, don't go too far. To be honest, I want it to be one of my book of travel places, along with Japan. I didn't actually fly there. Just in case anyone's like, oh, did you fly? Japan and France. Can you make the house go vroom? Which house? I can go vroom. Vroom, vroom, vroom. I suppose. Now, why is the bottom of this a different color? Never mind. Japan is an interesting... I know my sister really wants to go to Japan. I know that. I haven't made up my mind. I don't know. Like, I'm not a huge travel person, to be honest. I'm curious about different places. Like, I don't mind the idea of going and visiting places, but I think I just kind of like need a little bit of another reason to go besides just traveling. I don't know. I'm a funny one. Japan seems like a cool place. Japan seems fascinating. Absolutely. I know my sister wants to go there, so she'll probably end up there in a couple of years. Though she'll probably end up going with her partner rather than me, which I do not mind. But yeah, no, I need kind of like an incentive to go to a country or something like that. Okay, quick check. Light level. Aha! Fantastic. We have done the thing. Okay, right. We're just going to start building wibbly wobbly, pathy wathy. Along this route here. Just kind of like give us a spot to... Because like otherwise it's just like a hard stop. And the hard stop just like looks meh. Whereas at least this way we can have like little bits of stone breaking off and stuff like that to kind of like help blend it in with the void. So yeah. Oh, we just hit... I think we're about to hit ads on the Twitch side. Just giving Twitch a heads up there. So if we get into the ads, I will hold off on catching up on the conversation until after the ads. So just so you guys don't feel left out. Yeah, part of the reason I want to go to Japan is to work aspirations. It's a big dream of mine to work at Nintendo making games. So seeing the place where it all started is amazing. I also love dark tourism. I want to see the ones that's in Japan. Blame my mom for watching a show about it with me. Japan, just like remember, if you go to Japan, there is so much to see beyond just like the kind of like the typical stuff. Like get outside Tokyo, go beyond Kyoto, go check out all the different places that are like, there's such a variety of spots. It's like someone coming to Ireland and then just staying in Dublin. No. If you ever come to Ireland, don't just do Dublin. Or if you're coming to Ireland, maybe even don't even bother doing Dublin. There's so much more. Galway is a fantastic city. There's so much to do out in the west. And there's what other things I can think of? Just like I could probably name so many different things to do around Ireland because I've been to so many places around Ireland. That's the joys of having parents who decided that they wanted to take us on holidays around Ireland instead of holidays around the world. Okay, there is a spot over there which has got slime. Do have my stone cutter. No, someone stole my stone. Milkman stole my stone. Blech. Milkman stole my stone cutter, so I need to get a new one. That's not something that's actually worth going all the way over to get. We've got a crafting bench. We can use that for now. Oh, planet trip. I told you I want to see the Studio Ghibli Museum. Yee! Such a good idea. Corbin, how are you doing? Good to see you. Okay, let's plop this here. Let's just turn these ones into slabs, so we got them ready to go. Aha, fantastic. It went into my inventory just as I planned it. Okay, so let's see. Mangrove swamp, mushroom fields. Is there a spot over here which is... If I ever go to Ireland, I need to go to Tipperary. I have family history there. Tip is a good spot. That's pretty close to the Obama's Plaza. For those who do not know, Obama's got Irish ancestry, and there's a petrol station, gas station, whatever you want to call it, like basically a stop off on like a motorway, named after him. And I think there's even like a little cardboard cutout there. Is there a statue? So if you ever want to check out the Barack Obama, there we go, Barack Obama Plaza. That is a spot to check out. Oh, it's kind of hilarious that is actually a thing. But then again, most US presidents have got Irish ancestry and have come visited Ireland. There is some kind of like celebratory thing of them here. That's just the way we do it. At least the ones we want to celebrate. Because I'm pretty sure there's something at the Kennedys as well or something. This is a cool build. Thank you so much, Corbin. Yes, that's something I built recently. I just released a video on this on the channel. So yeah, if you want to check out the video is there in the links. But yeah, Tip is pretty close to where some of my family are from as well. So I've got family from North Cork. Though none of them actually live there anymore. A few of them are buried there. But that's just a typical Irish thing where we talk about the people, talk about the graves and stuff. Dude, you are such a pain. Come on. Okay. No, that's not going to fly. Okay. Corny. Thank you. If I go to Ireland, I want to see the place I have a familial connection to. I want to figure out more of the history from both sides of the family. A lot of people do come to Ireland to figure out their family history. Because like I've got American cousins who've come over to Ireland and like visited and stuff like that, and like they've been checking out like the family history stuff and seeing where their families come from, and all that jazz. Enjoy, Corbin. Yeah, no, if you enjoyed I hope you enjoyed the video if you get a chance to watch it. Okay, let me see. Let's pop down some torches here and there on this thing so that it doesn't get mob crazy. Oh, I did a good job there. I missed a chunk there of slime. And actually, that's one of the reasons why I might be going. So I might be going to Australia next. I'm planning to go to Australia next year. So because I've got quite a bit of family out in Australia, but it's somewhat long term that they've been there. So my great grandfather is actually grew up in Australia. He came back to Ireland to become a doctor. And then he moved back to Australia with his family, and we're going out there to basically check out his history and the things that he did in Queensland. So like that's northeast Australia is where he lived. So yeah, and then we're going to try and catch up with my cousins as well, who are mainly based in Perth, which is the complete opposite end of the country. So like the family I've got living in Australia, most of them are living down in southwest, but my great grandfather lived in the northeast. So kind of a little bit funky that they ended up at different ends of the area. Like my last name is so blatantly Irish, I want to figure out how that goes back in our history, because that's part of that history on my mom's side that is a bit insane, and it scared some of my friends when I told them. Yep. There's some names which are difficult to kind of like tell whether they're Irish or Scottish. I know I've talked to some people who have been unsure of where like their family name comes from. And I was like, well, it could be either, really. But yeah, some names are just very obviously Irish. Like, there's just no two ways about it that the family name came from Ireland. The thing is, surnames are if you've traced the family history, if you've got a good trace of the family history and know where family actually comes from, then it's good. The tricky thing is that family history sometimes gets funky if you haven't been following it properly. If you haven't been following it properly, what could have happened is someone might have just said, "Oh, I don't have a surname, and I need a surname, so I'm just going to adopt a surname." I believe that happened in, I want to say, it's either Thailand or Vietnam, or anyway, one of the Southeast Asian countries a long time ago. They didn't do surnames, and then they realized, oh, we need surnames for like international travel or whatever. So many people in that particular country ended up with this pretty much the same surname, because they're like, yeah, I'll choose that one, and it seemed to be very popular. So everyone ended up with the same surname, which is kind of funny. Okay, let's see. How is this looking? Yeah, it could be better, but I kind of want this just like kind of like give it a little bit of a line to work towards, and then we can break it up in the future and stuff. Musical, Musi, how are you doing? Good to see you. Hearts. Ah, we got Duvet back online. I wonder if he's going to be hoovering. Sorry, vacuuming. Let me see. Catching up. Miss Murray, I'm hoping to go to Australia in 2028. There's going to be a total solar eclipse at the halfway point between my two Aussie friends' houses. That's cool. Total lol. David's having trouble getting the right skin on. Oh, Musey. That's a good thing to interrupt for. Let's go do that. Okay, managed to avoid a whole bunch of slime chunks, so we can just go. Let's go fly back and do an axolotl. That is definitely worth doing it. My surname is either Irish or German, so people always assume I'm one or the other. Jokes on them, I'm mostly French. How is a surname either Irish or German? I'm not going to ask you what your surname is. I'm just trying to think of like a surname that could be either Irish or German. Because that is not something I ever thought would overlap. Names can be fun. I had a teacher in high school who knew he was related to anyone with the same last name as him because his last name started when his grandfather signed his immigration papers with his first initial and his last name, and that became his last name. Ooh. My mom name is German. Oh, it's silly. Okay, Corny, you don't go too far. I'm going to go do axolotl, and I will be back in a little bit. Okay, good job, dude. See you in a bit. And David is back. Right skin. Oh, I need to get Secret Santa done as well. I'll have to do that tomorrow, I think. I might be able to get it done on Wednesday. We'll see. And there's a section of France that keeps switching between France and Germany, so there's some mixes there. See, look, France and Germany I can get, because like France and Germany, that's like Alsace-Lorraine, which is literally a spot, like a whole area in France, which is often German. But like they border each other. Whereas when you say Irish and German, it's like, hang on a second. Like, they don't border each other. Irish and English, yes, to some extent. A lot more crossover between Irish surnames and Scots surnames. I can tell you that. But yeah, because like there's a lot of yeah. Lapis, how are you doing? I knew. Sorry, I have to say it. Oh, Cami fan, thank you so much for your 2 months. Your 2nd month of subscription. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Hearts, you're amazing. Don't know much about the connection of my bio father's side. I know my mom's side a bit. Of my great aunts, the ones with the records, I need to sit and look with her again. Well, tell you Lord thing, but I don't. It's not family friendly. That's fair enough. Yeah. Family Crest is a building in Switzerland. Ooh, who knows? Lapis going good. Tiffany, how are you doing? Good to see you. Luffy, first name can be either French or German. My maiden name is Irish. And my married name is Scottish. Thank you for the hydrate, Kidda Bear. Ooh. A little bit of Celtic stuff going on there now in the family. Okay, let me just clear out some space here. So, this is a very delicate little operation that we do. Let me grab my helmet. Yes, I can do that. Okay, so because it's very easy to accidentally place down a tropical fish and then they'll eat it. So you have to feed them directly from the bucket. Okay, let's go, guys. Let's go. Ready? Okay, let's try and get Barbie and Ken to go first. Okay, Ken and Barbie. There we go. Okay, baby. Will we get the blue? Will we get the blue? Will we get the blue? We got a pink. Actually, leucistic. That's what it's called, leucistic. Okay, now, blueberry. And Axie. Axie, come here. Okay. Blueberry and Axie, off you go. And we got a wild. Yay. Okay. Still on the way to getting this. So I've been keeping record on what we've been getting. So that is up to 60 breeds. We're gonna have to speed this up at some point, guys, because at this stage we've got to get 1,000 of these kids to be even close to getting a chance of getting them. So that's up to 16, that's up to 17. So 17, and there we go. Yeah, we've got a lot of these dudes to get. Okay, let me grab my stone back, and we're going to put these guys nice and safe and put away. I think it should be considered a crime that testosterone blockers taste so bad. Yes. Let's put a petition out for the people to make testosterone blockers actually tasty. Okay, this was the leucistic. Leucistic. I think I spelled that right. I always question myself the spelling of the leucistic ones because leucistic are such a difficult thing to spell. Okay, and then we grab this one and the wild one. Did I spell it right? Yes, I did. Look at all those wild ones. Okay, nice and safe, ready to go. Lapis and Tiffany. Oh, yeah. Sorry. Welcoming in. That's lovely. My first names of origin are actually come from Greek times, which makes me chuckle with its meaning and how obsessed I am with Greek mythology. Ooh. So, yeah, my IRL names, both Irish, but both anglicized. So, there's a lot of Irish names which are anglicized. Rather than kept with the original pronunciation. So yeah, my first name is an anglicized version of the name, and then also my last name is also anglicized. I know how to say them both in Irish as well, in Gaelic, but yeah, I don't even know if people realize that my first name. I don't even think people realize that is actually an Irish name. It's a fairly common name, but I'm not sure quite people realize that it is of Celtic origin. Fairly old name as well. But then all my siblings also ended up with Irish names, but all their names are still in Gaelic. So yeah, they've got the joys of having a name in a different language that everyone can't pronounce. Gets like, how do you pronounce that? How do you spell that? It's like. Though actually, two of them have got common names that people would recognize, but they wouldn't know how to. They probably spell them the English way rather than the Irish way. So yeah, my siblings have got that joy of having to deal with people misspelling their names all the time. It's like, yep, there you go. And me not having to have a care in the world about it. Okay, Corny, can I get on you before you get away? Get down here. I should really bring over a snowball, shouldn't I? Come on, come on, come on. Let's go. Yes! Ah, got it. I win. I get that medications are supposed to taste good, but like when it's barely on my tongue for a quarter of a second, it feels like it just tasted dirt laced with battery acid. I think it could tone it down a bit. Look, the thing is, if you're having something like paracetamol or something like that, like paracetamol, no, it doesn't taste nice. But at least you can get it down without it leaving a nasty taste in your mouth, or something like that. Or like maybe you should be in a little capsule, you know, like the little capsules that like just like make everything, or generally fairly flavorous, and you could just like down without having to worry about tasting them too much. So yeah, it is a tricky one. I have an Irish Neon. How are you doing? Good to see you. I have an Irish first name and a Mac last name, but my family has been in Canada for like 5 generations. Yes, along with many people from Ireland and Scotland. I've got family in Canada. Wandering Traders. I'm not going to worry about the Wandering Trader. I've got family who live in Canada. They'd be like second or third cousins. And I'm pretty sure they live. Did they live in? I think they lived around Nova Scotia, that region. But from what I understand, Nova Scotia, or is either Nova Scotia or Newfoundland, one or the other, had a community, had like an Irish speaking community, they had a Gaelic speaking community that throughout the 19th century. So like there was a very strong Newfoundland, yeah, but one of those two regions actually had Gaelic speaking peoples there for the longest time during the 19th century, and then it kind of like, of course, got dominated by English instead, because like that generally is what happens. The lingua franca sometimes takes over. But yeah, that was what I understood happened with the Gaelic language over there. I think there's been a little bit of a revival as well in the last couple of decades to try and get it going again. Technically, my first name is a Gaelic origin, but only the current spelling, because the old spelling Terran is Anglo-Saxon. Sounds like a bit of a crossover between the two languages. There was a lot of crossover between the languages in the area, especially like in earlier times when Irish is not kind of like maybe frowned upon in the same way as it became in later days. I'm trying to do a little bit of maybe a cliff here, I think. Ow. Okay, well that's like 3. Not surprising given the name's Nova Scotia. There's some French in there too. Yes, Acadia, yeah. I learned about Acadia from Drag Race Canada. It's like, I think I've learned more about Canada from watching Drag Race Canada than anything else. That's kind of like, I think it kind of like speaks well for like Drag Race Canada, and that like I am learning about Canadian culture and Canadian geography and stuff like that by just watching the Drag Race. But like they've got this season, they have a queen. They've had 2 French Canadians on the season this season, and one of them is Quebecois, and then the other one is Acadian. So yeah, and she made a whole deal about saying, "Oh yeah, you may hear like the French sound in my voice, but like that's not Quebecois accent. That is like Acadian." I think she said she's from New Brunswick, so I believe that's where I found out that New Brunswick is part of Acadia. When we grow up as growing up in Europe or growing up in Ireland, we just assume that North America, everyone speaks English. And then you get told, oh, Canada also speaks French. And you're like, oh, is everyone like French and English there? Like, I had no idea. I was growing up as a kid that there was like a region in Canada. But yeah, then over time you realize, hang on a second. There's a whole bunch of native American languages still in use across North America, and South America as well. So it's you then start learning just like the amount of that the language diversity is there. It's just it is not the same. It's not as obvious thanks to colonialism. And you kind of just think, oh, well, everyone speaks English. No, actually, not necessarily. I suppose like just comparing it, say, Europe, where you've got all the different countries, and all the different countries are, okay, there's like you go across Northern Europe, more likely you might have people who speak different languages. Sorry, English. Per PFK, thank you so much for the stretch. Oh. But yeah, you are more likely to get a variety of languages across Europe, at least visually. But then, like, I just love watching like videos on linguistics, on languages and stuff, and like where languages grow and develop across regions. So I've learned over time now that even Europe, it's not a case like, oh, in Spain everyone speaks Spanish. Oh, in Italy everyone speaks Italian. It's not quite that simple. In France everyone speaks French. Nope, not quite that simple. So it's learning about those things is just fascinating to me. Okay, I think we need to do a little bit of. I think there's probably a bit over here that might not be mushroom fields. So let's just clear this, make this all clear, and then we'll just make sure that there's no non-mushroom fields covered. Yeah. Let me catch up on things. Basically only Quebec and Montreal, but the whole country has to learn it. Has to learn French. I'm from well, I presume like Acadia also does French as well. Let me see. I'm catching up on stuff. So not surprising given the name Nova Scotia, although there's some French there too, because of Acadia. Musical, but also we have like 11 names collectively, so we've got a lot of bases covered. Yes, you're very you've got that kind of I don't know what to say. No, it's not fortunate. It's just like life. You've got multiple names. So yeah. Sky, my name is theoretically French in that it's based on a French word, but as a name, it's not common enough to really have a country of origin. Canada's hilarious like that. I'm from Quebec and moved to Ontario, and people were surprised they didn't have a Quebecois accent. Yep. Basically only Quebec and Montreal, but the whole country has to learn it. Yeah, there's like that's a bit like Belgium. Everyone in Belgium has to learn Dutch and French, but they don't necessarily go out of their way to actually use it. And the First Nation are all over. First Nation, yeah, I was looking in on the map and seeing where the First Nation is, like in Canada or like Native Americans are in the US. That fascinated me. A friend of mine in college spoke French fluently from having watched Canadian TV when she was growing up. Yeah. English being seen as a predominant language in North America is, yep, colonialism. Yes. But even like, just like forgetting the fact that like large swathes of the US speak Spanish. It's not, okay, they speak English as well, but like it's a lot of Spanish in North America. If we count the countries in Central America, which are technically in the continent of North America, then you can get to know Spanish. And a lot of Spanish across the US. Most to remember is what's on the other side of food stuff. Yep. I just had to do the shrimp because my back started yelling at me, so I felt right to make sure everyone else did. It's just smart to stretch. Yep, good to stretch. I took 2 years of French. We were never taught the alphabet fully, so I'm not surprised to say I don't remember any French. I know Japanese and gone to Japan, though. Well, at least you got that language. I'm leaning over my iPad to art, so I don't realize it until I screams at me. So much US speak Spanish. Exactly. Unfortunately, I only speak 3 languages: English, music, and queer. Yes, queer is a language. As I was explaining to some of my creator friends recently, yeah, like when I started Twitch, I was hanging out with a whole bunch of queer Americans during COVID. So it was my channel was not exactly family friendly at all when I started streaming. it was a lot. Okay, it wasn't quite as much as like some of the other guys who were in the Kren group, but it was a lot of fun though. Lots and lots of fun. I mean, come on, do you think someone who speaks cishet knows what U-hauling means? I'm not quite sure I understand U-hauling. I think U-hauling sounds a bit too that feels like it's got heteronormative connotations a little bit depending on how you interpret it. Okay, corny, don't go too far. Didn't we have a... I thought we had a chunk here. Slime. Yes, we do. Is it all mushroom fields, though? A derivative of trucking for shipping? Okay, I don't think anything can spawn here. I'm pretty sure that's all... Let me check the biome border. Beholding is a term in the lesbian community. Oh, okay, that explains it. Gay. I'm sorry. One problem with the gay community is they don't necessarily pick up on all the lesbian community stuff. So you get some of it, but not all of it. It's a term in the lesbian community referring to when lesbians are just starting relationship and moving together. Okay, that's fair enough. Considering it's okay. Corny, come over here. Hello. Come on, dudes. Here we go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Yes. So satisfying when you can actually get them like that. Okay. Okay, we tell I'm not lesbian even though I'm queer, lol. Yes. That's the fun thing about the queer community is that there's communities within communities. And it's something that needs to be remembered and be celebrated. That there are many different flavors of gay. Yes, Musey, you totally are. I love you for it. Rejuice, I've had what's next in my head all day. It's such a good thing. I've had what's next in my head all day. It's such a good song. Ooh. I like being in the pan community. It's just chill and we make cooking jokes with each other. Yes. Whereas the gays are just loud. Sorry, the gays are loud and way too proud sometimes. But then again, would you have us any other way? Would you? It'd be weird if we were. It would be weird if we were quiet. Sorry, my nose is itchy there. As an ace, we get garlic bread, lol. Yeah, my sister is quite partial to the garlic bread. Actually, we went out to dinner. Dordar, how are you doing? Give me a home cape, please. I do not... I'm not sure I get what you mean, Dor. But yeah, my sister, one of my, I've talked about my sisters. One is in a relationship, the other one is not. But yeah, she would be. We ended up we had a choir dinner. She's in one of the choirs I'm in. We went out to dinner as a choir recently. It was lovely. I went to a nice Italian place. She's vegetarian. So we decided, oh, let's order a bunch of starters together so we can share. So rather than everyone in the group just like kind of filling up on like a big starter, we decided no, we're going to share it out and we'll do just like a couple of starters together. But she couldn't eat any of them because they were all meaty, so she got herself garlic bread. It turned out to be a garlic pizza, like almost 12 inches. It was probably about 9 inches. But anyway, it was a fairly substantial sized garlic pizza. And we're just like, okay. Anyway, clip for fun. This is a Skyblock server called Skyblock Kingdoms. And it is a content creator only server. But if you do want to check out our content, we are a wonderful community. We've got a great community here. Let me just type SBK there. If you want to check it out. That is, it'll pop up in a second. That is who we are. 26 creators across 13 kingdoms, each with their own unique wood type. I am partnered up with the Fools fam, and we are the Nether Kingdom. So we're the only ones who are allowed to sell wood from the Nether Kingdom. And there's a whole bunch of other creators on the server, like, yeah, a whole bunch of other people. But there's a list there of all the wonderful people there. And there's even a community Discord, which you can check out in that link too. So just a whole bunch of wonderful people. Currently online, yeah, Duvid is doing things. Duvid be doing. But yeah, that is That's the answer. It's an invite only SMP. And it's a creator SMP as well for that. Let's see. True, I can eat cake because I wish I knew more about the poly community. I am baby poly and I want to learn more from the people that are more experienced than me, but that's just also dating in general for me. Dating is just tough. Dating is hard because then you have to go actually out and meet people and it's awkward and you just have to kind of like try and get to know people and that's always it. It's like, no, I need a break. I need a break from people sometimes. But yeah. I'm doing good, SD. And how about you? Socializing. Yeah, this is why we socialize online. It's like, you don't have to see people. You just talk and or type and then you can walk away when you need to. It's so nice. You can just relax and chill. Sure, we're making good progress here. I'm not the fastest terraformer, so like, because I really haven't done an awful lot of it, so I'm just kind of like winging it right now. Here, let me just catch up. Oh, I think I've run out of stone. Okay, I'm gonna have to go get some stone. Okay, let's go fly back in Corny. SD, you watched me when I was younger? When you were younger? Well, if you talk about this channel is only about, what, 2 years old? A year and a half old? Though, I suppose if you watched me on Twitch, that could be in the last 4 years. 4.5 years? 5 years? Yeah, it's coming up on 5 years, actually. Let me see. I just caught up a little bit there. Catch up a little bit in chat there and Twitch. Bum. Ace looks like it's being ace and bi at the same time, but there's a disconnect between my brain and the attraction element. We get so many jokes, collective queer women who all have independent orientations and genders, including, but not limited to trans, femme, gender flux, gender fey, non-binary, lesbian, panromantic, bi, arrow, and ace. Yep. So many options, so many things. Are you able to tell me what the name of Abbott's new song, Sorry to Annoy? Wasn't that the Forest one that he released recently? No, it's up on his YouTube, I believe. So yeah, it should be there. Bumblebee Musi is collecting all the jokes. Yes. SBKs. Thank you. I'm going to say thank you on behalf of everyone SBK. We're having an amazing time here. And glad we have Meg because I could not imagine dating as a system. Yes, I'd say, look, Meg is I've yet to chat with Meg or meet Meg, but like what you've said about the Musi, amazing human being. So yeah, I guess we technically have before though, just less symptomatically. Symptom, yeah, got that right. SPK's been more than social, but has me being more social than I've been in years. Yay! At least on the thing. Cryptid. Yeah, sorry, that was Cryptid. PFK. Dating feels weird when I'm in the same area I was born in. Like, I want to find someone that doesn't have a chance of knowing me since I was small. Yeah. I suppose I've got that advantage in that I live in a city that's got a lot of people in it. So, Luthers, welcome back. We were chatting about so many different things. I've lost track of them all. Winging it with your grinder. Yes. Yeah, I could wing it if I'm a grinder. Nuke's got wings and he doesn't fly. Zen, how are you doing? I am gasting. Yes, I'm gasting it. Muse helped. I just couldn't figure out the name. Lost me also laughing. Sorry to plug Avid on. No, you can plug. It's fine. It's a question. Dude, it's fine. If I had a problem with it, I'd tell you. We're just making ground today. Because Leon and Nuke were hoping to get a bit more grinding done. Wanted a bit more grinding done. And I think the plan is I'm going to just keep grinding the stream. And then I'm going to pass the grinding off to Leon when Leon goes live later. Oh, actually, I just realized I can grab What's all the green? So I'm using a mod called not Lightmatica. This is a mod called Mini HUD, and it tells me where all the slime chunks are. Well, it can tell me a lot of different things, but at the moment I've got it set up so that it tells me where all the slime chunks are. And actually, I'm going to turn it off now because I'm currently working in an area where it doesn't actually really matter if there's slime chunks or not. So, yeah. Just going to ignore the slime chunk stuff. Stone, sticks. Ooh, nose. Oh, nose. Okay, there we go. Nose is done. Stone is acquired. And here we go. Is there something pinned there? Oh, that was just stupid saying that he's going live. Okay, back over we go to work on the museum area. I wonder if I could get someone else in the server to make a cloud around the other half of the museum. Because then I won't have to. I don't know if I could make a... I don't know if I could build a cloud. You know, don't knock it till you tried it. That's why I say. So maybe I should give it a shot. I might try it out in creative first before trying it in before just improvising it. I need a good surname that could go with the name Hank. Anyone got any ideas? Green. Sorry. Or McCoy. Those are technically not fantasy names. Sorry. I couldn't help myself. If anyone doesn't get Hank Green, please make me stop feeling so old. He's a legend. Absolute legend. Hank McCoy is technically fictional. Hank McCoy is what you call it? Hank McCoy is Beast from X-Men. I'm pretty sure. Is it McCoy? I think it is. Zaramir, how are you doing? Oh, thanks for popping in and saying hi. Doing pretty well. We are building ground in the sky. Noble is a fun name. Oh, I love Noble. Donna Noble. Hank Noble. I caught a clip. I saw a clip of YouTube again there. Every now and then YouTube decides to send me clips from Doctor Who. And I do have to say, I think probably my favorite duo was Donna Noble with the 10th Doctor. Just... what I loved about that relationship is it was just like two friends. And two friends that just were constantly at each other's throats as well. Like there was a lot more... Whereas the previous ones, both times, Billy Piper and both Rose and what's her name, Martha. Both Rose and Martha were like just basically had crushes on the Doctor, and it's just like, and even more frustratingly, it was like Rose had a crush on the Doctor, and decided gave up on her then actual boyfriend for the Doctor instead, and just like, huh? And of course the Doctor reciprocated in that case. Martha deserved much better. I was just like, can women not just have a platonic relationship with a dude and hang out and be friends and all that jazz? Like, that's what I loved about the Dr. Donna relationship. It was like, oh, we're actually just friends. And not just friends, is like, we are good friends who love to moan about each other and give out about each other and complain about Like the way that two mates are. Probably the best thing that happened when Donna was about to go off with the doctor said, "Oh, I'm just looking for a mate," and and Donna's reaction was like, "You're looking to mate?" And her reaction was like shock and just like, "Oh God, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not down for that. I don't know where I go with you, like you weird alien kind of creature." And he's just like, no, I'm looking for a mate. Just a friend. I was just like, that's what I loved about their relationship. I think they tried to do a similar thing, I think, with Amy. They tried to rectify it with Amy. Amy and the 11th Doctor. They tried to rectify that story. But I think where they fell down on is that they decided, oh, well, okay, Amy, she's not in love with the Doctor. But she has another. She's got another boyfriend instead. It's just like, can women just not stand on their own 2 feet without having a romantic interest? Is that just not a thing? Like, really? Yeah, I find that frustrating. Donna was brilliant, sassy, lovely. I've seen a clip from comedy show where she's a student and Tennant's the English teacher. Yes! And she's giving him guff because... Am I bothered? What's her character? That's one of her characters. Like her... what's her face? I know, I forgot her name right now. The name of the actress who played the Doctor. It's like, she is a comedian. She's a professional comedian. Like, she did... That was no, not Jodie Whittaker. I'm talking about Donna. What's the name? Donna Noble, played by... I'm gonna be kicking myself when I forget this. Catherine Tate! Ah! How did I forget Catherine Tate? Yeah, Catherine Tate. Still ain't bothered. No, it's more like bothered. There's always a V there. Yeah, she's Catherine Tate. She was I think she did a really, really good job as Donna Noble. She's an okay comedian. She's not like the best comedian in the world, so, but there's a reason why she's also an actress as well. So, yeah. But yeah, but it's the Doctor Draxion. It is the Doctor, but just because it is the Doctor doesn't mean that is the thing. Amy was in love with the Doctor in series 5. She tried to jump in. Come on. I must have forgotten that. I must have just like, there's quite a bit of Moffat's years as lead producer of Doctor Who, which I just like blanked out because it's just like so frustrating. I loved the first period of the new Doctor because they thought things through, everything connected. Like those first couple of seasons, they all connected. Geo girl, how are you doing? Mary Chrysler. Well, maybe not quite, yes. Oh, let's do, anyone who doesn't know, Geo girl, please go check out my friend Geo girl, who is an amazing creator over on Truly Bedrock. She's over on Nadole Coloan. Is that how you say I don't know how close I got to the pronunciation there. I'm sure my sister could give out to me about it. City Cold is still going. Oh yes. How's the family doing? Everyone doing okay now that they've got their things and whoa. Got their things and stuff going on. We're talking Doctor Who. It sounded Scottish. Yep. Okay, I'll take it. Yeah, we say Nullig Hunna here, but not too different. Like a little bit of Doctor Who. Something is missing. What is missing, Cores? What's missing? Yes, something is missing. We have to get this out again. Thank you for redeeming it again. We were missing the hat for a long time. We're just building ground. So it's no longer going to be Skyblock. It's going to be Block. Just Block. It'll be Block Kingdoms instead of Skyblock Kingdoms. That is the goal here. We are the grounders. We don't fly. And we build ground. 7th Doctor companion Ace didn't want complications of a relationship. She just wanted to blow stuff up. Sounds like some people I know on this server. There's a few people who seem to. There's a few people who love blowing stuff up on this server, I believe. Actually, you know, I think I'll do a little bit of a valley here anyway. Yeah, we'll make a little valley here. There might be a little bit of hills coming up around there. You know, lovely and all as it is going around and corny. I think just like shifting and placing blocks will be fine for me. I'm pretty sure I've seen all the grinders fly at one point or another. Absolutely. The thing is, we all have got emergency wings. Even Leon, who I don't think uses the wings as often as others. Oh, slime. Yay, you're technically flying right now. Very true. It's more the wings. So slow flying is fine because then you can appreciate all the wonderful ground and builds and everything that's on the server. So that's the theory. The rule is that you are allowed to fly as long as you can slowly appreciate all the beauty and builds that have been built around. If you're flying with wings, you fly over really fast and then you miss it all. Only Milkman doesn't have wings. He uses zip lines all the time. No. Milkman's got walking in his inventory. That's what he's got. I know because I killed him once and I ended up with it in my inventory. Leon had to use it because of the Sproadway. Lol. Yes. Oh, Miss Mori says, I also don't like how all the women in Who have to be romantic interests, but I will forgive them for River Song because that storyline was so well written. Yes, I forgive them for River Song feels like an exception because it's a relationship which is just like, it's a relationship between the Doctor and someone, and the Doctor has no idea what's going on until he starts learning how things are going on. And it is a fascinating story. I think it's because it's just like, it's the idea of a relationship between two people who are just like the whole idea of like the difference of like a relationship where the two people are going back to front, like one's going forward, one's going back. It's almost Benjamin Buttonish. Very similar vibe. Sorry, dude, you might kill me, or knock me into the void. So that is a beautiful thing. Slime. Here we go. Heartbreaking, the beginning and the end. Oh yes. Geo's over on YouTube as well. You can, if you see Geo Girl on YouTube, you can also subscribe to her on YouTube as well. She sometimes posts on her YouTube channel as well. It's cool. She's getting some good stuff. Sometimes. Yes. It is a thing that happens. Anyway. You've been down to Wales and back today as well, though? That's a fairly long drive. Well, I'm assuming it's a fairly long drive since you said it's a fairly long drive. I don't know exactly where... Oh, hello. Let me just break this down. I don't think we need that all there. 3 hour trip, round trip. Oh, at least it's only a round trip for 3 hours. Okay, let's see. You go. I'm going to be very curious to see how this all turns out when we actually start turning this into grass and stuff. Clue is amazing. I need to watch that again. You know, my favorite thing out of the movies we watched in film class was Clue the original. I have not watched Clue the original. I haven't watched Clue, I don't think. That's Mushroom Fields, Mangrove Swamp. Mushroom fields. Mangrove swamp. Mangrove swamp. Mushroom fields. Body Snatchers original? Actually, anyone got any Christmas movies that they're considering watching this Christmas? I should probably check out some... There's some movies which I've never got around to... Christmas movies I've never got around to watching. Die Hard. I managed to get a chance to watch Die Hard. I think, was it last Christmas? Last Christmas, I watched Die Hard. But the very next day... I'm getting... No, I'm stopping there. I'm stopping there. Muppets Christmas Carol. Yeah, I've done that quite a few times. The Arthur Saves Christmas cartoon one, and of course, all Die Hard. Die Hard is... I actually enjoyed the Die Hard movie. I thought it was a good, fun one. But the very next day, I'll watch Die Hard 2. Yes. That's Boxing Day. So it's Christmas Day, Die Hard. Boxing Day, I gotta say Boxing Day for the UK. You could do Die Hard 2. Here we call it St. Stephen's Day, but yeah, that's just because like we wanted to remove some English influence. I'm guessing probably. Rise of the Guardians has always been watched, as has Polar Express. Rise of the Guardians is a good one. I don't think I've ever watched Polar Express yet. Trapped in Paradise is a good one. Hard to find though. Next year to save me from tears, I give up on watching sequels. We are funny, aren't we? we like to think we're funny. Trapped in Paradise, hard one. Home Alone. I haven't watched Home Alone in a really long time. Or someone watch it all year round if we'd let him. Polar Express. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's one of those movies which some kids just get obsessed with. The Frozen special is another one I plan to watch. I suppose like both Frozen movies count as Christmas movies, do they? What was the one I need to catch at some point? I've never gotten around to watching The Grinch. I was like the Jim Carrey one. Actually, any of them. I just haven't ever gotten around to watching The Grinch. And that's one I'd be curious about checking out sometime. No reason in particular. Nothing to do with a SBK video that I may have watched today. Yeah. Not a huge Grinch fan. I'm just curious. I don't think it's necessarily about watching something that's good. It's just about watching something interesting. Something that maybe I might do, actually, is... Oh, I should reach out to some friends and see if they want to do a Lord of the Rings marathon. I haven't done a Lord of the Rings marathon, watched Lord of the Rings in years. It'd be good to get into doing that again. Slipshod, give yourself a shout out. How are you doing? I hope you had an awesome stream yesterday. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. I like Parts of Love Actually, but yes. Nightmare Before Christmas. Yes, Nightmare Before Christmas. And I love the answer to, what was it? I was watching, there was the Christmas Vibes SMP. They had a Christmas, what do you call it? They had a Christmas pub quiz. Well, without the pub, but on this SMP. And one of the questions was, or was it the live series? It was it was something anyway. Some series. The question was, what would you describe The Nightmare Before Christmas? A Christmas movie, a Halloween movie, or both? And the answer is always both. It's a fantastic Christmas movie. It's both. Such a great movie. It was the Hermit's Christmas Life movie. Life series. It was the Life series. Ah, okay. I don't know if they also did that. It might be... No, I don't think they did that question on Christmas Vibes SMP, because a whole bunch of people from Christmas Vibes were also on the Life series, so they probably would have got confused if it was on both. Would have been too easy. But yeah. I bawled my eyes out during her speech on the spaceship. You don't expect the sunset to admire you back. Oh, that final... Oh, Miss Maury. I haven't actually... have I watched that episode properly? Like that River Song Goodbye episode. That was so sad. It was also incredible, but it was sad as well. I didn't expect there to be an episode where River Song didn't recognize the Doctor. That's what really got me. Is like, it got to a point where the River Song didn't recognize the Doctor the same way that the Doctor didn't recognize River Song the first time they met. Yeah, it was a sad one. That's why I think that's why I go with like people's talk about like that particular relationship was just so well written. Yeah. Let's see what else is there. I've been desperately wanting to watch Love Actually, but I just haven't got time to sit down and watch it. Just pin down if you have a chance. Like say, pin down a time. Say, okay, I'm gonna watch it then. That could be a way to do it. Oh, itchy nose. Let me just see. Did I miss anything else there? Emmett Otter's Jug Band Christmas. I do not know that. What is that snapshot? Oh, that's one I haven't heard of. Shell, how are you doing? Good to see you. Mary Chrysler. We're grounding. It's 50-50 in how much Christmas and Halloween there is, and there. Oh, it's totally both. Yeah, the Doctor Who River story, totally 50, just like the consequences of that time loop. How many more blocks do you think are going to be placed? Are they going to be all under all of SBK? Actually, very good question, the jolliest chicken. River's story was brilliant, but can we please acknowledge Clara and 12? I didn't like Clara. Okay, she did okay with 12, but I just didn't like Clara very much. I find her annoying. But yeah, that's just me. I just find Clara annoying. Also conscious there's probably ads going on in the YouTube's ATM. But yeah, I think Clara I think is a character which some people didn't mind. I think she got better as the seasons went by. She definitely got better as the seasons went by. She improved. But I don't know. There's just something about her that I didn't get on with particularly well. Maybe it's also I just wasn't particularly fond of the writing during most of 12's season as well. So seasons. Like Capaldi I thought was good. But I just found a lot of the writing rather frustrating. Still, I believe that was also Moffat's season, so I wasn't particularly a fan of Moffat's style. So yeah. 3 of 7. What I am gonna do once we have the 3 of 7. Jeez, that's a lot of ads, Luffy. Yeah. What I'll do is I will wait until the ads are done, and then I can show you what the plan is for this area, because I can give you a quick update on that. Okay, but 12-second season final episodes were brilliant, whether you like Clara or not, though. Yeah. Look, there was great stuff. As I said, I believe 12 was good. I did feel like... what's the name of the... What was 12's other... I've forgotten the name of the other... what was the name of the other character that 12 played with again? The other companion? Bill. Like, Bill was fine, but I kind of feel like Bill only did one season, didn't she? I was like, wow, okay, that's one season, that's it. Let's see, Jill says, thought it was interesting to have a character that emulated the Doctor so much that she thought she was invincible, which really made him realize how dangerous he makes people. Yeah, that's an interesting way of looking at Clara. Clara, maybe it's just because she's a teacher. Maybe it's just because she's a teacher and she played a teacher very well. And I was like, I'm seeing the bossy boots stuff way too much. I'm like, I know way too many people like this. And I'm like, and I can also see a bit of myself in it as well. I was like, that kind of was like, yeah, I was seeing parts of myself in it that were like, I didn't like about myself. So maybe that's why I have a thing against Clara, because she's a teacher and I'm a teach as well to some extent. So I was seeing things that it was a reflection of myself that I was disliking. Free from ads. Okay, let me fill you guys in on the story here. So, yeah, this is just a little build I threw together. It didn't take that long. Yeah, just a little bit. If you happen to be in the YouTube chat, you can see Miss Mori, who designed all the stained glass. Yeah. Well, all the windows. I did the dome, but she did all the windows. Might have a wee look at that in a second. But yeah, see where the square is? That is the aim. That's the aim, to fill out all of this, make it stone, and then we'll turn it into nice land and stuff. So it's going to be absolutely incredible. Yeah, once it's all done. So we're going to be stoning it up first, then we'll turn it into like moss and dirt and terraform it even nicer. So I'm just filling out bits and pieces here. So far, it doesn't feel like I've done a huge amount, does it? It's a bit. But let me just, for those who may have missed it, if you want a really good look at this, check out my latest video. But yeah, this is going to be our museum building. We've already got a couple of exhibits set up. We've got the map from the 3-month mark. We're currently working on the map from the 6-month mark of the server. Each window represents a different kingdom. So starting in the east, we've got acacia, mangrove, nether, bamboo, pale oak, oak, woke doak, or woke dark oak, because we've got 2 dark oak kingdoms. Dark oak tech, or doak tech. Birch 1, Cherry Kingdom, Birch 2, Jungle, and Spruce. So yeah, this is all the stained glass was designed by Miss Mori, and then between some of the stuff that Miss Mori put together and what I did, I worked on putting this together using some Miss Mori designs. So yeah, a little bit of a collaborative work there. But yeah, if you want to see more of that, you can check out the video that I posted today. I also made a note block song in that video as well. So if you want to hear some note block music, you can check that out too. Everything under the Dokaway. Yes. Well, everything under the central Dokaway. Everything under the M25. We very early in the server, this ring road around the central area got nicknamed the M25, thanks to it being partially worked on by someone from London. So anyone in the UK, probably most people in Ireland maybe, will know what the M25 is. I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure how many people in Ireland know where the M25 is. Of course! Everyone knows what the M25 is because everyone knows about good omens! I don't remember what the name of the mark was, but it is one of those, one of the marks of the devil, of course. Which means that people driving around the M25 are constantly sending a little prayer saying, "Hail the great beast." Good Omens is such a fun little story. Jack, thank you so much. And Kid and Axioma. Yeah, I ended up finally reading Good Omens a couple of months back. And I have to say, I think the TV show is better. Mainly because when you read Good Omens and you understand, when you read the little like blurb that is tied into it, you then realize this was basically two men trying to one-up each other in storytelling. So it was written back like what, in the 90s, late 80s, early 90s, and the two guys just basically spent a good amount of time just like they'd write a bit and then they send it back to the other person. Like no internet in those days, so they had to physically send it to the other person, or at least not much internet, and it was a very slow process. So like the book would get sent back, and then one writer would write a thing, and then the other way, then it go the other way around. But when you actually listen to it, you're like, these are just two guys who are just spending their time trying to make each other laugh with the silliness that they're putting together. And yeah, that's what's going on in it. That's not a book, it's text-based roleplay. It is. And that's what they did. So I think the guys in the TV show, they did a really, really good job of turning that silly little story into something that made a bit more sense. I was like, if you compare what they did in the TV shows, they definitely did a good job of like translating, like, okay, we want to actually have a good, strong story here. I think the second season may have been a little bit like, okay, how do we actually continue this story now that the end of the world has happened? Did I set a timer? I'm just going to keep the hat on. Okay. Now, I know there's good big flat areas over here, so I think I just need to make sure that eventually we start having another like little rise up somewhere. Thanks, BFK. So at some point we do need to just do a little rise. Makes me sad though, because I saw a thing about when it was made. Neil Gaiman talked about how he wanted to call Sir Terry Pratchett to get his take on something, and of course he couldn't. Yeah, it's true. Like it was because like Terry Pratchett passing away was very sad. But it was also like it was actually I don't remember how old he was when he passed away now. I just remember like one of the saddest things I had to do actually was the thing is I actually saw the news for Terry Pratchett passing away, and the next person I saw was my sister, who is a huge Terry Pratchett fan. So it sucked, but I was the one who ended up breaking the news to her. So yeah, he did live for many years after the doctor said he'd have only had months to live. Well, you know what? That's great. I didn't realize that. I wasn't sure. But yeah, Terry Pratchett. I still need to read some books from what you call it, the Discworld. I need to grab some Discworld books and actually read some stage. Yeah, I never got around to reading some. I should just go up and steal some from... There's definitely some in the house somewhere. Though I've been meaning to do another read of The Wheel of Time, actually. As I just feel like I want to do another read of it. I have only done one proper read of The Wheel of Time, and that was a few years ago. And I just have an itch to do another read of it again. I've heard really great things about Discworld. The great thing about Discworld is it's just a whole bunch of little. There's connections between the stories, but there's a lot of little stories which can easily stand on their own. Like I think pretty much all the books can mostly stand on their own. And like a lot of people kind of approach Discworld and think, oh right, yeah, I need to start at the beginning. It's like, actually, no, you don't. Not with Discworld. Discworld, the order is not as important. There are stuff that does happen in order, but it's not as important because a lot of stories are independent of each other. So I suggest Soul Music as the first one because it has the most reference that most people will get. The books don't have to be read in order. Yee. Probably recommend that you don't read Discworld in order, because if you read in order or publishing, you're likely to end up with like maybe one of the less not as well written books. And if you end up with like one of the not as well written books, then you may end up with something that you're just like, you end up like, oh, actually I'm not a big fan of this. So probably better to read one of the stronger stories first. Do you like audiobooks? I've discovered reading books, then listening to them to change them. I actually have never really gotten into audiobooks because I've never tried them. I love physical reading. And probably one of the reasons why I've never tried audiobooks is a lot of people will use audiobooks like to have like a background book to listen to while they're working on something or have their hands free to do something else. I don't really have that luxury in my job because my job generally requires me to be listening to what I'm working on. Oh, don't go underneath, Corny. Stupid. He's gonna stay under there now. Yeah. So yeah, it's a tricky thing about having a job which is musical, where you have to listen during your job, which means that you don't really have time to listen to audiobooks. So, and also reading is just a nice way to kind of like, physical reading for me is definitely a nice way to just like really zone out of the world. And I think I've used up all my stone. I have used up all my stone. Okay. Let's go get... Let's go get Corny. I've got my wings on. I'm going to get Corny out from underneath because I don't like him underneath there. Dude, come here. Ben, how are you doing? Good to see you. This is not Bedrock. This is Java. This is a Skyblock content creator server called Skyblock Kingdoms. My name is Nathra. I'm an Irish content creator who does an awful lot of Skyblock. And I am of the Nether Kingdom, which is a duo of myself and the Fools fam. And there are 26 content creators across this server, across 13 different kingdoms. Everyone's paired up and everyone has got their own unique wood type to basically use as a bargaining chip against others. Yeah, like we bargain and barter and stuff like that. So yeah. Anyway, that's what this place is. I love physical reading, but I spend hours on the road for my job, so it's nice. That's a cool thing to be able to do, though. Like if you have an opportunity, just like you're driving, audiobook, driving, perfect. That is kind of a cool thing to be able to do. Sorry, Rubies, thank you for the hydrate. But yeah, like the fact that audiobooks are such a cool tool for people who have the opportunity to use them when like they're like, if they have to do a lot of driving or if they're doing tasks which just allow them to kind of like listen to things while they're doing stuff. Like it is, I do get kind of envy that stuff. Okay, that's not really a lot of stone to work with. Maybe we do just a bit of mining for a bit. Don't really want to do... I know it's mining and chatting, but... Let's do a little bit of mining, okay? What's your name, actually? You don't have a name. We need to get you a name. F3T. Can I do F5 as well? Ooh, look at that. That looks silly. Actually, I could probably use my free cam or something. But yeah, anyway, while he's doing that, we can do this for a bit. Oh, actually, I'm pretty happy with how the lighting is back there now. It's very Christmassy. Always struggled to read, so audiobooks are wonderful. Yee, it's so cool. Audiobooks hit the same space as podcasts for me, unfortunately, and by that I mean they blur into the background noise, so I don't have a visual to go along with. Ah, okay, yeah, that's fair enough. I probably have a similar issue with audiobooks, I think, because I really just enjoy physical reading. I do use audiobooks while at work, but I just didn't hit the same. But I did catch up with some classics. Terry Pratchett is one of my favorite authors, in case you couldn't tell. The tabletop role RPG game for Discworld coming out. Ooh, that's so cool. I love audiobooks for vacation drives. BRB phone. Okay, cool. Skyblock grinding cam. Woo! Your office is looking pretty cozy. I know. We got some little snow globe lights floating around now. Looks so goofy. I know. But yeah, I do. I get, for books, I think I've talked about this before. If I get into a book, I will just like devour it. I will spend every second I can reading. That's probably why I was able to do the Wheel of Time in a month. 14 books, all probably somewhere between like average like 700 to 800 pages long. And yeah, that's why it probably took me only a month. But yeah, it's been I need to get, maybe I should pick out a book. I should definitely do some reading for, I do kind of also want to get back into do the Brandon Sanderson's one again, because I've got some friends who are reading it as well. I think I mentioned that before, but yeah, they've been doing the Brandon Sanderson stuff. They've been watching a little bit there. They've been doing audiobook along with physical book, because they both find audiobooks easier to help out with their consumption of the books, rather than just reading physical books. Okay, out of curiosity, how much did I get just there? Bum, ba, bum, bum. Okay, that's gonna take forever. I don't really want to mine stone forever, though. I feel like if I do this, it's going to... I don't know how much stone Leon's got set aside. He might not have a lot of stone set aside either. Kid, thanks for the stretch. Ooh. I kind of want to take a break and do some mapping. And see if I can get the mapping done today. You know what? Let's take a break. We're going to do some mapping. Let's go do some mapping. Right. I'm going to leave the shulker boxes here in case Leon wants them. I'll also leave the torches here as well, because those are quite useful. And I don't need my helmet. Actually, I don't need my pants either for mapping. Where did I leave my black box? Where is my black box gone? Oh, I took it out for when I was... It's back in the kingdom. We've done our grounding. Okay, we have to go back to our kingdom to get our black box, which has got all our special gear in it. And Newtlets! Gotta make a dinner, but my cats Whiskey and Cash are watching. Hello, kitties! How are you doing? We're a big fan of the kitties over here. Yeah, we've done a lot of grinding today. I think we're allowed to take a little break and do some mapping instead, because I would like to get the map done ASAP. Yeah, let's put these in there and pop you away, and then we go. No, which maps are these? Are these locked? Those are locked. Cool. And then I get to show you where Taxi is right now. I might actually... Where are we for the next ad break? Okay, I might need to take a quick break to go get some water in a second. We'll see. So, we've got how many more rows to do? 1, 2, 3, car, couche, shock. 7 more rows to go. Okay, let's go see if we can find our happy guest. Luffy! Thank you so much for your Prime. I really appreciate that. 2 months. A 2-month streak. Thank you so much. No more ads for a while. Yay! Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that. Okay, so here is what we do. We move these up here. And we do this. I forgot to take out the big maps, which are, I think... Where are you? Is it these two here, I think? Yes. Okay, so that one and that one I need. Is there anything else I need in my inventory? Nope. Okay, cool. I'm pretty sure we have currently got our taxi all the way over there on the far side of the map. So what we're going to do is we're going to fly over here towards Woke Doke, as we call it now. So over to Woke Doke, and that should be where we shall find our taxi. I think it's on this end. Yes, because I got couple of rows done. No, I've been doing a little bit of mapping off stream and off camera. So he has been moved around, and I've just actually let him float free. But he should be somewhere close to this portal. There he is. Ah, here to catch up a taxi. Here. Oh. There we go. So, one of the slightly disappointing things is that this bit here is not showing up on the map. So, I am going to have to extend the map out a little bit to capture this part of the kingdom. I'm not quite sure how far back Woke Doke are going to be going. Hopefully not too far back. So if they don't go too far back, then we can we don't have to extend the map too much. I'm not going to bother doing a giant map though on the side. Like the one that I'm currently holding is a huge zoomed out map. I'm not going to bother doing that. So I'll just do the small maps that I have here instead. Okay, I think I need to switch these around. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Aha! So we go north. Hang on a second. Isn't that the monstrosity? The monstrosity looks smaller than usual. The place of the blue bills. The blue build doesn't show up on the map either. It's too far. It's just off the edge of it. If you don't know what the blue build is, interesting. I wonder what that is. Crimes. Oh, I know nothing of crimes. Oh dear, my lord, what happened there? Yeah. Can't say anything to Viking at the moment because Viking is currently away at home for the holidays. So yeah, can't bump into him at the moment to say, oh, did you see? Do you know I was mapping the server the other day and I didn't see blue. I'm sure at some point something will happen. Oh, that's so cool. Look at Avid's balloon. The balloon looks so cool on the map. He's going to be so happy with how much that fills up that spot on the map. You can barely see it on the big map on my left, but on the map on the right, Nather is always innocent of the fresh fallen snow. I'm completely innocent in that anyway. I did nothing to blue. Someone else did something to blue. Someone else is committing crimes. This is one of the reasons why I love doing the map stuff, because like it's so cool to see like how the server is changing throughout the season. We didn't do it in season 1. We did get a map, I think, at the end, but we didn't. I don't think we did like a map throughout the season. But then again, we weren't expecting the season to last as long as it did. So, but since we know that this season is going to be longer, we can easily say, okay, let's do a map. It's only a crime if you get caught. It's only a crime if you get convicted. Who knows how the judge might decide how it goes. Like, as Elfie says, overruled. Do we bring Elfie back as the judge? I'm so excited for the snapshot maps. Yes. Tucci. Tokuhei. Touche. We got there. I'm curious to see what they're going to do with these bridges now that the old bridges have been removed. Because, like, look, it's... The Doak Bridge is now no longer connected. So I assume that they're planning on doing something there. Do you know there are 7 rules for SBK? Let me see. I know there's a Geneva Convention. I know there's the X-ray one. What else is there? What's the 7th rule? He did such a good job as the judge. I think Viking could also do a very good job, though. Oh, absolutely. There's a few people who could do who the judges could be. For those who do not know, King Alfie was judge in season 1. There was a court case between I think it was between Avid and Birch Kingdom, and Vintage was a lawyer. Oh, look at the Birch Bridge. Definitely looks like a Birch Bridge on the map. Everyone will be able to look at the map and be able to say, "Yep, that's to Birch." But yeah, so and then, but I think what that was the court case. But yeah, Vintage, Alfie came in as the lawyer. I was on the jury. And it was filmed at like 2:30 in the morning. So I actually deliberately woke up, recorded the court case, then went back to bed. So yeah, that was one of the few times where I actually got up in the middle of the night to actually do a recording. Viking added something. Can't remember what the 6th and 7th were. 6th is the Geneva Convention, and I'm pretty sure that's what it is. I don't know what the 7th is. I probably should, since we're supposed to all know the... So that'd be 8, 7, 6. Probably should all know those things. 7th was taking down end shipmaster after looting. Oh yeah, totally. That's totally a real name. Most important rule of all. Yep. I don't know how we're going to deal with the Geneva Convention though. Like that seems like a lot. And which which ones as well, because there's a whole bunch of them. Well, there's only one Geneva, but there were many conventions. Warm spinach has the weirdest smell ever. I can't say I really am familiar with that smell, since I tend to not be a big fan of spinach. Ooh, I just realized I forgot to switch this map out. I don't think I missed anything updating on that map. Should be okay. I think it was all the Geneva Conventions. Oh, it was all of them? Okay, cool. I do know of countries that have partaken with all of the Geneva Conventions. Yes, this look is so cool. This is why we fly around in a happy ghast, so we can actually see the server and appreciate it. There's a lot of water streams, I realize. I don't think we quite realize just how many water streams there are floating around the server. Some of them are a little bit funky, like that one. Yeah, really only spinach and spinach artichoke dip. Ooh, spinach is good. Artichoke, I'm not as big a fan of. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, that water is formed funkily. Do you know that? I don't think that's intentional though. Just know that I can't get my happy ghast into the water or it will start going down. Love how the only thing on that map is half of a bridge. Yes. Oh, actually, this one's a cool one because like you're getting two slices of a bridge there. So like the bridges are on both edges of the map. I love spinach artichoke dip. It's just spinach artichoke, a bit of sorry, I just got a message popping up in front of that message which I just wrote. Bunch of Parmesan cheese. Ooh. Oh, here's a squid farm. I wonder if dolphins won't spawn there. It's not the right biome. Is that a river? Plains. Okay, I guess there's a river or something there. Scroll. There we go. So many blank maps. My cat is Azumi. Send help. Sending help. Zumi's cat. I don't know. I don't know how to deal with kitties with Zumis. I know with a dog, well, it depends on how big the dog is, but like if you got a small enough dog, you pick up the dog and you either put them out in the garden and try and get them to calm down a bit, or you have to just like let them release the energy somehow, or just shove them in their crate area for a bit. Depends on what they'll do. They'll burn themselves out. He's just running at full speed back and forth down the hallway. Oh, good. Well, at least he knows how to let the energy out. I make spinach artichoke stuffed chicken breasts. It's really good. Ooh. Okay. That is another layer done. So, what we do when we get to the end of a layer is we just basically fly back to the museum, and I'm going to show you how we deal with all the locking of the maps and stuff. Actually, I might leave the locking of the maps to off stream because that stuff can be quite dull. We'll just go fly back and do another layer of the map. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I will take I'll put the maps down so you guys can see how it looks, and I can do the locking of the maps off stream because that could be a fairly bleh process. Whereas at least this way you guys are going to see the actual action. Whee! Okie dokie. Right, so let's see. That's number 10. There is Doke finished. Oh, look at that. That's so cool. The spinny yoke. Okay. What I'll do is let's move these all down. And that way I know where to go back and lock. My cat caught a bird for the first time in his life. He brought it inside but didn't know what to do with it. Lol. That's a fun time in trying to get a bird out of the house. Oh, hopefully the bird was in a good enough health that they could survive. Hopefully. Because like sometimes it can be. Yep, that's the good end. We have to go down towards that end for our happy guest anyway. Most probably stressed out completely. You know, at least it was just stress, because like sometimes they can be in a condition where it's just like the only thing you can really do is just help them move on, for want of a better word. I'm still a little mad at my my youngest cat, for chewing through our Christmas tree cords within 24 hours of us putting it up. Ah, kitties. Okay, where is taxi? Should be over here. Yes! Professional. Now the easy bit, we just go north a little bit and then move back along the way we came. Yeah, I wonder how my brother's getting on with their new dog and Christmas decorations. Maybe they haven't had to worry with it yet. Worry about it yet. Yeah, we're talking about cats, PFK. So yeah, I'd say you're gonna hear quite a bit about your name while we're talking about kitties. Oh, I think we're going to get a good amount of Spruce Kingdom in this passing. Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing how this looks on the map. That's it. Benny earned the nickname The Destroyer. It wasn't Christmas tree cords. It was lightning cables, which we only had out when we were charging stuff. Of course. Trying to get comfortable in the chair right now. It's just a bit. There we go. Okay, that might help. Propriety, expensive stuff. Yeah, of course. Why would he go after the cheap things? He's royalty. He's got to go for the good stuff. I don't normally respond to being called Kitty, but I was zoned out enough that I registered something I can't be called. He's... Oh, there she is. There's the city coming in. Oh, there's the ice blocks. Would have been cool if the ice blocks had been fully filled in, but I don't think they're at that level yet. I just saw some of the ice move. Oh, that's kind of cool. As we're floating by, there's bits of water freezing, and some of it's going to get caught on the map, some of it's not. He's taken some nibble on my headphone cords. He also steals often. I think he was raised by raccoons or something. I need to share the picture of him when we got him. Even as a little bitty kitten, just stepping out from his career of his carrier, he had that look that said, "He rules this house." Oh, look at Spruce on the map. It's coming along so well. That is, there's some kingdoms I'm just really excited to see how they've changed. Actually, pretty much all the kingdoms have had some change going on, but some have been more exciting than others, I think. But some of them are at the stage where like they're building cities and things, so it's cool to see how they've changed. Could be that I was weaned too soon. We've learned that kitties who are weaned too soon have a tendency to chew, especially cables. What was that thing? Cool. Well, not cool. Just an interesting thing to note. Okay, I need water. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna pause under the bridge, just in case a lightning storm decides to come along and David forgets to sleep. Don't have to worry about phantoms because I'm pretty sure I'm low enough to not worry about them. But yeah, I'm just going to pop out and go grab some water. It should take me no more than a minute. Okay, I should be back in a minute. You guys chat away and be or be. Okay. Oh. Did I manage to block my ear while doing that? Hello? There we go. Okay, cool. Right, now we can get back to the maps. Oh, we're talking about the origin of doormat. Also realized that when you push him over and step on him. Oh, cats. Don't know his origins. I showed up on the doormat one morning, hence the name. Yeah, the chewing can be a comfort thing. I think Benny didn't have a mom. Well, obviously he was born, but something happened. The shelter Didn't say what, but we got him when he was about 3 months old. Aw. Well, at least he was being they had him and he was being looked after. Like that was like Penny, who was our dog, passed away a few years ago. Like she was rescue as well, and it was like it's amazing to be able to give a home to a dog who you don't necessarily or an animal that you don't necessarily know what their life circumstances are, but they're an absolutely lovely personality, and then they get to have a home, and then you rescue them, and then it's just a lovely thing to be able to do. If I end up in a position where I'll have to have a pet again, I would most definitely take the opportunity to take on a rescue, because like just it's nice to give them that space and that home. So I just think it's a nice thing to do. I don't know. Maybe in the future. Maybe in the future. Maybe it's in the future, and I'll get that opportunity. Probably unless like I end up with a partner who's into cats. It'll probably be a dog. I'm a bit more of a dog person than I am a cat person. That's just facts. Facts are facts, ladies and gentlemen. Facts are facts. Doormat was super grateful for 2 months, and then he got comfortable. Yep. Yeah. That's love. That's life. That's being animals and humans. We are those kind of creatures. Ooh, look at the Birch Kingdom grow there. Benny's pretty much like a toddler and a teenager. Mm-hmm. He's very attached to me. It won't get more than like 10 feet away from me. Aww. It's adorable. Yeah. I think people like to think, oh yeah, cats and dogs, oh, like they're kids or whatever. Have actual kids, and then you realize, oh, actually, no. Yes, they could be somewhat childlike, and obviously they have needs and need to be looked after. But trust me, okay, I don't have kids, but I've been seeing my brother raising brother and his wife been raising his kids. I'm just like, yeah, it's a bit different. Like human children, especially in the early years, incredibly like helpless. Like they are like cats and dogs, they get to a stage of like less dependence quite a bit quicker than humans. Like little humans, oh jeez, you used to do everything for them. I love cats and dogs, but we have had cats because we worked too far away to be able to go home and let a dog out as frequently as it would be needed. Yeah. It is the tricky thing with dogs. You have to let them out and do their business. Because they got business to attend to. We have a rule, no dog until we have a home with a yard. That's a good call, actually, yeah. My comparison is based on the attitude, personality, rather than neediness. And actually, the thing is, you don't necessarily need a big space for a dog depending on the dog breed. So some dog breeds, you actually only need a small space. But some dogs need, a lot of dogs need a lot of space. What am I doing now? I am doing a mapping of the server. I used up all my stone. And then I was like, oh, there's actually not a huge amount of stone here. And I didn't feel like standing there chatting with chat and just mining stone for an hour or two. So I thought, you know what? I'm going to do something a little bit more active. I am going to map the server. My Lulu Pug, hello. Good morning. You're back again. Lovely to see you again. Hope you had a good sleep. Morning. That's the pie. Good morning. Yep. So we're currently mapping out the server with at the 6-month mark. 6 months as SBK season 2, which should make it a year and a half of SBK. Okay, right. Time to fly these maps back. Okay, so let me just get quick bearings. Okay, so it's actually pretty close to blue. Okay, taxi, I will be back for you very shortly. I have a small dog, and she is my baby girl as she follows me around and has a good schedule to follow. She also sleeps on the bed with me. Oh, it's kind of adorable. I don't know if I'd let my dog sleep on the bed with me if I had a dog. We didn't do it with Penny. Yeah. Dogs worship you, cats expect you to worship them. Yes. Miss Moore, you're right. I have no choice. I'm lucky if it's only one cat in bed with me. Well, in fairness, those are cats rather than dogs. I don't know how easy it is to keep the boundaries against cats. It's a little bit easier with dogs. I found. Okay, so this should go over here. That is not a thing. Okay. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. 2, 1. Ooh, that's so good. Okay, so next layer we should get another good amount of those kingdoms. We might actually start getting the cherry stuff. Okay, I'm going to be going over that side. Yes. Okay, you away, you out, and bum 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 bum. Okay, I need to switch you around. Yes, okay, that's the correct one. I think I've got enough rockets to get back to taxi. Okay, let's try and get back to taxi with this amount of rockets. Ding dong, the bank is dead. Which old bank? The witch old bank. Ding dong, the wicked bank is dead. Oh, praise be. Praise the void, guys. The bank is dead. Isn't it a wonderful day? Yeah, I would prefer a dog not be in my bed, though. Yes. Okay, taxi should be over here somewhere. Yay! Perfect. Okay, and we go north into this map. Where were we? Cryptid. Yeah, there are around 10,000 US dollars last our research. Definitely a dream, not a realistic goal. What's $10,000? Good luck with that. I don't know how expensive service dogs are, but I do know that they take intense training. Oh, is that like you need a service dog? Yeah, I suppose that that would be an expensive one to do with. Yeah, she likes to sleep next to me or at my feet. And doesn't move all night. Thankfully, she is only a vocal doggy and very sweet. Aww. And some people say you can train cats not to go on the bed. Um, Anything's possible, but don't mind cats on the bed on Benny's bed. I love coming to the realization I don't know how to draw lipstick, and I want to put lipstick on this drawing. I have no idea either. Yeah, I have a few medical conditions that would benefit from one. My aunt, a few years back, they ended up adopting a dog who was training for service, but he was too friendly. Was the problem? I think he was training to work. I think he was training to work with maybe like the police or something. But it turned out he was too friendly of a personality. So anyway, they ended up taking him on, and he was an absolutely adorable dog, a lovely dog. He ended up doing a little bit of service technically anyway by being like he ended up going into being like a working dog in the school that she worked in for a bit. So like a support dog for some of the, like an emotional support dog is what they were calling him. But yeah, lovely dog. And we just hit the ads on Twitch. Here come the ads. I haven't had a chance to look at Vikings Mountain properly. Yeah, he's left that's still there, I suppose. I thought it made... Oh, it has. I'm just loading it in. Oh, need to switch my maps. I'm guessing we're going to have to keep going until we're not going to get much mountain on this map. Oh, we should get the Colosseum though soon. Oh, look at all the green disappearing because the mountain is there on the left. Oh, we are getting mountain. Ooh. It does look cool. Still very grey. I do kind of wish the void could be a different color because like it mutes everything that's grey. But it's fine. The mountain's going to change anyway. I'm pretty sure Viking and Vintage are planning to texture it a bit anyway. There's the Colosseum we are currently under. Let's go a little bit higher while we fly past Duvid. And maybe we'll get a comment from Duvid asking us, oh, why haven't we done our DMV? Maybe. There's someone flying a gas without a license. I wonder who's got the most mileage by Happy Gas at this stage. Out of curiosity, statistics. Distance flown. Distance by Happy Gas, 194 kilometers. Ooh. That's quite a distance, 194 kilometers. I would say that having flown a Happy Gas to 194 kilometers, I don't need to take the test because I've got the experience. Mm-hmm. He's do not disturb, so I'm not going to disturb him unless he actually says something. The map does do a lot. I don't know where his storage system is, so I'm not going to... I think that's what he's working on today. But he's do not disturb, so I'm not going to disturb him. Oh, jungle is looking epic from this distance as well. It's really looking like a city. Yep. Okay. Keep going. Hello? Oh, I've got trapped in the trap door. Okay. Right, next bits. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We can go back down now that we're past due, but just in case he doesn't sleep through the night. I think Duvid's Bridge looks the most Christmassy from the map. That little green and red looks like a little daisy chain, little chain or something like that. I have a feeling that the maps are going to go far north enough to cover the new Birch Kingdom, so I'll be thrilled that if I don't have to expand the maps northward. I was thinking I'm going to have a look at my schedule and I might do 12 streams of Christmas. Which is basically what it sounds like. It's basically a stream each day during the Christmas period. If I do them, I might make some shorter, like maybe just do an hour-long stream on a couple of the days. The days I don't usually stream. Oh, there won't be a stream on Wednesday because Wednesday is Christmas Eve and I'm working. So, yeah, I don't think anyone's really going to be around for Among Us on Wednesday anyway. So, I think it's okay if we take this Wednesday off. So, yeah, no stream on Wednesday, but we thinking about doing maybe the 12 streams of Christmas, which would include Christmas Day because, like, Christmas Day in the evening time, I just like to chill and play games anyway, so I'll be kind of like vibe anyway. I have the whole Christmas season off, so I'll be there if you do. Woo! It'll also give me an opportunity to do some streams on Grovecraft as well, so yeah, I did say I want to get another video out from SBK. I think I'm going to see if I can get a video out from Grovecraft too. So it'll be a fairly content-heavy Christmas period, I think. So yeah, it'll be. But I think I can manage it because most of my work is quiet during this period. So yeah. The platform. I'd be happy to see Grovecraft again in any capacity. Miss the critters there. Yee. I have just had it's just been November and December are just really tough times for me to do a huge amount. So, which is why there's been nearly, what was it, 3 or 4 weeks since between videos. So it's just been that's just the way it is. It's December, November for me. But yeah, no, I'm hoping to get on and do a little bit of recording on Grovecraft on in the next oh, Vintage has just gone live. Hoping to do a bit of stuff on Grovecraft in the next couple of days because I know there's some stuff that I've been told has happened around my base and stuff, so maybe there, but it depends on what my husband wants to do. We don't completely plan everything out, but we watch Gab Smulders play a HOG hidden object game. Ooh. Yeah, well, like the thing is, if people are around, they're around. If they're not, that's also fine. You guys will know that I'll be there if you want to hang out. And that's kind of like how I'm treating it. So, yeah. So let me do a quick check and see if there is so many just like random stuff built around the server. As you can see, like bridges out there in front of me. Okay. Also need to top up on rockets when I get back to the temple. Okay, so let's see. It's about halfway between that and that. Right, okay, let's put you away and head back over to the museum. So just need to have a general idea where I'm going. So there's a little thing there and a thing over there. Whee! How are my wings doing? Wings are doing good. I should be able to pop in on Christmas. I had been considering streaming yourself. Stream yourself. Step, go like you could pop in and then stream after me or whatever, or stream during my time. Like, I know it's fun to hang out in my stream too, but yeah, if you want to do some streaming on Christmas Day, go for it. Gotta have the good times. I have the whole Christmas season off. Yeah. I've got some stuff on, but it's generally a lot lighter. I do have a bunch of work that I need to get done because I've got to do preparations for the new term. The show's coming up in the next term, the new year and all that jazz. I need to do some prep work for that. Okay, and 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, getting close there. Look at that. Yeah, definitely be able to fit new birch in there. Figure there's probably plenty of folks out there who don't have many folks to hang with for Christmas that I would like to be there for if I can. Yee, exactly. You two could coordinate and raid into each other. Do you know, this is where the tricky thing is. If Slip and I both were on a world together, we could stream together. Yeah, we need that. That'd be fun. We need to do something about that, Slip, sometime soon. See if we can come up with a project where both of us are able to be involved. Yeah, I'll have to think about it. Like, even just like a duo. Maybe we could see if we could find like a mini map or something like that. Oh, actually, that's the perfect map that I need. That's the map that I need right now. Okay, and you are... Yes, there we go. Oh, I said I needed rockets. Yes. Okay, let's do rockets. That could be cool. Then I wouldn't have to decide which of you to watch. Exactly. We could co-stream. Yeah, I need to figure that out. Think of maybe just like see if we can find something to do. I would suggest I saw there was see there was a dungeon map that or was it? Not dungeon map. Yeah, it was kind of a dungeon map that I saw Avid do. But he did it with someone else, and I watched it, so I know how all the puzzles work. I think it was with Scott. Yeah, Scott and Avid did it together, and I was like, oh, this looks so cool. And then the problem is, I watched it all, so I know how all the puzzles go, so... Yeah, kind of defeats the purpose of watching one of those things. There's a vintage applesauce. He is in Gremlin of what I just posted in the Discord. Ooh. You know what? If anyone knows of any like co-op maps or something like that in Minecraft or something, and wants to share any of them in my Discord, let's see if we could do something like that. Okay, right, let's go. I need this one, I think. Yes. Okay, we go north. Pre-made maps, yeah. I'm not too familiar with them myself. I kind of treat them like they're sort of like adventure maps, basically. So the adventure map is where you take they often are like set up like escape room style stuff or a little puzzle kind of stuff. So it's not like survival Minecraft. It is an adventure map, which is like playing a co-op game together kind of thing. If you've ever like played like escape rooms or something like that. So that's kind of like the vibe that you get from them. Oh, excuse me. So that's kind of the vibe of those kind of maps, is that they're like escape rooms. I actually did a basic version of that during COVID. I did a copy of an escape room that Zombie Cleo did on Hermitcraft Season 6. Yes. So Season 6. Hermitcraft Season 6, Zombie Cleo made a escape room. I copied that over to a world that I was running at the time on the server that I have. So I just built it, and then I made some changes to kind of update it. And then just had some of my friends come on and play it, and I watched them play and figure it out. And I was like, okay, yeah, this is really a map for people who are clued in about Minecraft. So like, because like there were friends who didn't really play Minecraft, so they didn't really know things. Depends on the puzzles. I'm generally very favorable. You know, it sounds fun. The thing is, you could just check out what there are and ask around and see what's going, what puzzle maps there are right there. I haven't done an awful lot of Minecraft ones, so the handy thing about that is that there's probably a lot of stuff out there that we could do. Oh geez, look at the new thing that Jungle built. Okay, that build on the back is crazy. I asked because I have a puzzle-based map you and Arthur could play if you want. Interesting. If you want to let us know about it, just pop it into my Discord and we can see if we can coordinate something. Pretty sure PFK is there, but just in case anyone else in chat isn't aware that I have a Discord. Yay! Woo! Can look into it. Okay, should be starting to show up on the map now. Ooh, that's big. I would love to play Blood in the Clock Tower with you guys. I feel like it would be so fun. I have yet to play Blood in the Clock Tower properly. I have obviously done a lot of Among Us, so it's not a million miles away from it. Goose Goose Duck, Werewolf, played that a bit. So I believe Blood in the Clock Tower is similar to Werewolf. It's similar style of game. You got a lot of different roles. I've watched Blood in the Clock Tower being played on Hermitcraft. Season 9, I think it was. Yeah, Zombie Cleo brought Blood in the Clock Tower onto Hermitcraft. I know Legs would love to do Blood in the Clock Tower at some point, maybe with the SBK crew. I'll have a chat with. We'll probably talk. I'll talk about it in the new year with him and see if he wants to see if we can organize something. So, what is that? Is that a... Oh, Duva's left the game. Is that a tree farm? Maybe it's a tree farm? I'm not sure. Well, don't have to worry about Duva catching me without a license. Okay, that's the halfway point. So let's switch. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, similar to Werewolf with different roles. Legs also runs a couple, and I've run one as well. Yeah, I've seen Legs run it before as well. I think I've seen him do it with vampires. So he's done it with vampires. I've seen Blood in the Clock Tower done quite a bit inside his community as well, because like I know Sabersen has been involved in a Clock Tower group as well. Actually, Saber's asked me a couple of times to play Clock Tower, but usually they ask me, is like, oh, can you pop in? It's like, dude, I'm about to go to bed on a Sunday evening. I was like, yep, can't do that. And that does sound like fun. I've not gotten to play many werewolf style games with many players. Oh, it's those kind of games, the social deduction games, can be a lot of fun. We used to do like what was it? It's not called Werewolf, but you can as I can't remember what it's called now. But you use you'd use cards, like playing cards, to help decide the roles. So you'd assign each card a different role, and then you shuffle the deck, and then you pass out the cards, and then whoever got whatever card, that would decide the roles that they got, so that nobody knew who would get what. So a very similar game. You'd have like the Doctor Resistance. I don't know if they could. No, they didn't call it Resistance. Mafia. That's what it was called. We called it Mafia. That particular version of the game. Apologies for the darkness. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Mafia. So yeah, so it's very similar to, it's basically the same thing as Werewolf. And in Mafia, so you get the multiple roles. You get a doctor, you get that was a spy, I think it was. You'd have like the Mafia are the ones that are trying to kill everyone. And then you'd have the, what do they call that? I don't know if they call them citizens or whatever. But essentially a citizen-style role, which is just like, yeah, the quieter role. What was that dark bit above me there for a second? That was weird. I feel like I'm not great at hidden role games like that, though. I do like them. There was a Battlestar Galactica board game that has hidden roles that I loved. I'm not particularly great at it either, but that's the fun in it. It's like you play around with it and see how it goes. What I like to do in those style of games, though, now is I enjoy occasionally playing them incorrect, the roles incorrectly, like going like with what you call in Among Us the third imposter role. So the third imposter is considered like that. The other people are the real imposters, and then you have that person who's just like, you know what, I'm going to play around and see if I can get the other team to win or something like that. So yeah, as long as Ray isn't there, I'll be fine. Yes, Ray will sniff us all out immediately. For those who do not know, Hellhound Raymundo, who is long-standing member of the community. He's been around for a long time. He does occasionally play Among Us with us, and he is very good at sniffing people out. The Duvid, no, the Duvid is actually a role where if the Duvid wins, everyone else loses. But the way I'd like to play it sometimes is I like to just like, instead of actually winning, I kind of just like to play around with how things are going. So sometimes I like to just be a little bit of a troll in it. If you can get 6 people, you can play the last voyage of the Harpy Express. I did catch that stream there the other day. I would absolutely love to play that game. And I know a whole bunch of others who'd love to play it as well. So, like, if you guys can organize it in your community, you should definitely go play it. If you've got friends who can play it with you, I'd highly recommend doing that. Okay, and there is another set of maps done. Okay, so we're looking for a mob-riddled ship when we're coming back. So we go past the trial chamber and find that nasty ship, and this is where we will find taxi when we're coming back. Okay. Also, it's getting close to when Leon's going to be coming online, so yeah, let's go, and we'll put these maps in the thing. Okay, where are we going? I'm guessing Vintage isn't sleeping. I've got enough wings. Let's go. Just have to make sure I don't go too high. Whoops, that might summon phantoms. Nope, we're good enough. I'd be so down for the Harpy Express. It would be fun. So many creepers, lol. Community train game. If you guys can organize it amongst yourselves, go for it. See who's around. I have a very fun flapper style skin specifically for the murder train. Oh, that sounds brilliant. If you do decide to do it, please do share your skins if you like in the Discord, because like it'd be cool to see what you guys are dressing up as. I think we all know what I'm going to dress up as. I'll just be taking off the Christmas skin and going back into what I've been, what Mock's made, because like it's epic. Oh, okay, cool. That is another layer. 3 more layers to go. No, we can do this. Let's just bash these 3 layers out and get it all finished. I will need to come back and lock them in, but yeah, it's only 3 more layers. That's the wrong side. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Aha! There we go. I was including you in it, by the way. With enough pre-planning, I can make Kilo's train skins for everyone. Like, if you want to make a skin, feel free. I will say, probably if I'm doing Harpy the train Harpy Express, it would be with the other creators. Like unless I was organizing something specifically for the community myself. Just like to clarify that, I think. Yeah. But there's a funky line there. Let's put this here. Is that correct? Yes, it is. Yeah, it's a funky line trying having to balance between community and creator. So I think we're managing okay with it. Okay, turn off you and fly north. Fly north, my pretty. Let's go. That is very fair. Yes. Yeah. If I had the, I don't know if I have the capacity to organize. I'd see. I'm not quite sure. I'd have to, if I was organizing a Harpy Express, then I could do it with them. Then I could do it with community. If I was organizing a community Harpy Express, that'd be the way I'd look at it. But yeah, I'm not looking to organize that at the moment. Maybe in the future. It does look like a lot of fun. Jeez, the mountain. Look at the mountain! Something like that is harder to set up than a simple game of Gartic Phone or Among Us. Yeah, I'm not sure how difficult it is to set up. Maybe it's difficult, maybe it isn't. I'm not sure. But then again, I haven't really set up things like that before. I do have a couple of community ideas that I will be talking about probably in the new year. At the moment, I'm not going to say anything until I've had like a bit of time to think about how to put them together. I also have to keep in mind that I also have this is I've got IRL job time to deal with as well, so limited time on organizing certain things. So yeah, I suppose I don't know if the the content creation is a lot of fun, but would you like a silly fact? Yes, please. Silly is good. There it goes. That silly bridge is still above us. I am kind of surprised that that bridge is still there. That's the bridge Vintage built on the first day. That was awful. It still is awful. I would have thought they'd gotten rid of that by now. Oh, so they got the mountain. What are they putting underneath it, though? I wonder. One of my Discords has a VC that hit 174 hours, 20 minutes on the timer. So are people just like constantly in and out of that VC? More mountain? I suppose, yeah, more mountain's good. He's done, like, that was done pretty quickly, so shouldn't take him too long to put more in. Oh, I just saw Leon say dirt. Oh, is he dirtying up the ground? I wonder. We're generally passing the VC around and taking shifts. Oh, that's what's going on. That's crazy. Wow. What an achievement. Look at the mountain shows up on the map. It looks like you can see the shading. It's Leon time already. You're still on, lol. Yes, I know. Because I don't have because it's now quieter work-wise. Usually I finish stream a lot earlier. I figured, you know, I'm gonna try and link up with Leon's stream today. I did kind of indicate that. I got a bit of grounding done. I could imagine someone sleeping in that VC. I suppose like all you need to do is just keep the VC active. Bushy, thank you so much for the stretch. Ooh. I just want to get this map finished. So close to done. Dun 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 dun. We did some of us genuinely sleep with our accounts in this VC. Oh, the dedication. I've done that at least twice, love. Friend voice is comfy and I keep accidentally taking naps. Mm-hmm. Oh, I can see where my chunks have stopped loading because, look, I'm just seeing the chunks update as I go past. The ice roadway is filling in as I get closer. Yeah, there it is. It's all locked in now. Okay, right now we switch maps and go 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Will the new Birch Kingdom start showing up on the map on the left is the question. Please no thunder. No, I don't think we're close enough to New Birch to actually get the new stuff on the map yet. Oh, the bridge is too thin to show up on the big map. Okay. Do, 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 do. I was about to say, what kind of game is this? Look, man, this is one of the most iconic games of all time. This is one of like the most popular games on that and most long-lasting games ever. Look, man, this is Minecraft. Yeah, we're playing Minecraft right now. Even I am familiar with GTA 5. And this is way too slow for GTA. Legend of Zelda. Oh, am I the princess? But you barely see Zelda in the entire game. It's all Link. Though we are flying by Link's Kingdom, just back there. Fuzzy, learned about Chris Ray. No, I do not know anything about Chris Ray. Actually, I had a friend streamer who used to do GTA roleplay on stream. And it's pretty entertaining. Okay, it was incredibly adult, but it was also pretty entertaining as well. Red Red Redemption is also a very popular roleplay game as well. GTA roleplay does seem like fun. Yeah. But yeah, you got GTA. Red Red Redemption, I think, was also one which is very popular for roleplay too. Yeah, fascinating. Minecraft is also very popular for roleplay, but it's also known for so many other different things as well. Look at all the streaming going on, Leon. Do. Getting close to getting this map finished. I think it's just one more layer after this. No, I think there's two. I'll be honest, I think I just like roleplay in general. I need to do... I keep talking about this. I need to do D&D again. Oh, if we do 12 streams of Christmas, I could do a D&D stream. Like where we talk about D&D characters and stuff. And then I can show off Bingus hot stuff. And Doshi no Shi. Fun fact, GTA roleplay is incredibly popular in Japan, and the role players have merchant collaborations with bigger companies IRL. That does not surprise me. GTA got huge roleplay, so that turned into a huge thing. I've seen. Okay, I think we are done. Street Graffiti is a very expansive series there. Ooh, okay. Right, let's head back to the ground facilities. And put down these maps. Okay, so let's see. It is just north of this V section. Okay. That is where our Happy Ghast is. Just have to kind of have like a general idea of where he's going to be. So I can find him again. I could be flying right under Leon right now and I would have no idea. He's probably going to be over at the he's probably going to be over at the ground, isn't he? Yes, please. I would go feral talking about my D&D baby who light almost died last session. If we didn't have the rivalry, she would have been dead. Oh, no. Oh, that's close. And scary. Yeah. I'll have a quick think about... I'll try and get a little bit of a plan in for 12 streams of Christmas. I'll have a look first and see if I can do 12 streams of Christmas. Maybe we can do a short stream on... D&D. It'll probably turn into a longer stream because I know it'll just the way chats happen. These things sometimes just go crazy. Nope, not that one. And then 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so 2 more layers. Yeah, Birch will definitely be in either one of those 2 layers. We are very fortunate that the map goes this far north. Okay, let's go. We've got 2 more layers to do. I am gonna just save myself some time and bring the last bag with me, and we can do both. Yeah, okay, we can do both. Let's go. Oh, let me just make sure this is the correct direction. It's all blank. Okay. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Other way around. Okay, I know that that's the... Because I recognize that there is a... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So most of these maps are blank. But I do know that there is a trail rune over here on the left-hand side. So that'll do. Okay. Yeah, she got insta-murked because of health overcap when it happened on read the damage out, and when she dead in the most deadpan way, and we weren't even in combat, I caused my party members to panic. Ooh. Oh, thankfully someone slept there. Okay, so just beyond that geode there, we should find our happy ghast. Here we go, taxi. Right, taxi. Last leg of the journey, up and down 2 more times, and then we are done. It's alright. Da, 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 do, 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 do. Okay, let's go make some incredibly blank maps. Yeah. The top 2 layers of the big map are very blank, so yeah. 31 damage in one thing, and that being nowhere near the max it could do is insane. 31 damage? What level are the characters at? I'm probably going to end up quieter now because it's getting late. How long have I been streaming for? Oh. Right, yeah, coming up in 4 hours. Whoops. Yep. I just looked at the number there. 4 hours is fine if it's not past midnight. I really want to get this done, though. I really, really, really want to get this done, so we're going to power through. Look at that. Getting some really nice views. Do you know what? Let's do shaders. Let's do shaders. You're just hit 7th after the last session. I need to do some more. I need to do D&D again. I think I'll just go look for a group. That I think is probably the best thing, because I don't think my brother's gonna do run a session for a while now, because like that was the one I was relying on before. My brother was running a session. But yeah, he's got other priorities at the moment, which have taken over his life, aka he's got kids. So he doesn't have as much time to run these things. Okay, I like the shaders, but the problem is it's harder to see the maps, so I'm going to switch off the shaders. Oh, whenever the ancient city will get on the map at all. I can share the convo where that happened in the Discord. If people are interested, I recorded the sidebar and we recorded the session normally. So I can see if I can get that one to share with the full interaction. As long as you guys are okay with sharing the interaction, like your friends are okay with that, then go ahead. It's on the map, yes! As long as your friends are okay with that, then that's fine. We do have the D&D section in my Discord, so great place to chat about D&D and share stuff in D&D and stuff, so and other roleplay games as well, so as long as you're all happy. Oh, look at Birch joining the map. It looks totally disconnected on the map on the left because the bridge is just too narrow to show up on the map. Oh, maps. Okay, and switch these. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're planning on editing them and getting them posted to YouTube at some point. The two of us that were supposed to edit just haven't had the time. Yep. The joys of just editing and putting those things together take time. Friends of Cats Meow, welcome into the chorus. How are you doing? If you want to let us know how your day is going, please do. If you want to step back and relax, it's also fine too. You're in great company here. There's a lot of friends of cats in my chat. I don't have any cats myself, but there's a lot of people here who are very friendly with kitties. So you're in good company, I presume, considering your name. Oh, that's what it is on the map. That's the outpost. Oh. Oh, that's cute. Creating a cat emote out of that. How many cat people's names do we have in this chat? Well, actually, I think we've only got 2 at the moment. Purple Fire Kitty, Cats Meow. Oh no, 3. We've now got 3 kitty names in the chat. Friends of cats are our cat in my case. Our cat in my case. Yeah, well, Slipshot's also a cat. All you need to do is look at his streams. Like it's a cat there. Not anything else. It's like the way like you go into Leon's stream and like you get the penguin. It's not a human there. Meow meow meow. Meow. Lol. You can do the silly cat sounds. Cat girl. No, that's not the right tune, is it? Oh, now I'm thinking of Eartha Kitt as Catwoman. Because Catwoman from the old Batman series from the 60s. Well, legends. And actually, also, Catwoman in, was it The Dark Knight Rises? I thought that was pretty good. I thought that was a pretty good version of the Catwoman. Like a somewhat more down-to-earth IRL gritty one. Though I suppose there's nothing more iconic than the one with Eartha Kitt is a legend. It was a legend, yeah. There was the other one as well. One of the early 90s or was the late 80s Was it Van Kilmer was Batman? Penguin was Danny DeVito. And then they had Catwoman in it as well. Who was playing Catwoman again? I've forgotten her name right now. Michelle Pfeiffer, I think. Yeah, I think it was Michelle Pfeiffer was Catwoman. Oh, she was good as well. I liked that one because it was very like Tim Burton-esque style of Batman, and it's like that was cool. I was trying to write it, but didn't know how to spell her last name. P-F-E-I-E or no F-E or I don't know. P-F I think something in it. Why is that not showing up on the map? Oh, there it is. It's on this map. That's why. Yeah. And actually, the thing with Eartha Kitt is she's also Yzma in The Emperor's New Groove. She was epic in The Emperor's New Groove. Yzma was just like such a legend of a villain. I'm going to put this thing in a box, and then I'm going to put it inside another box, and put it in another box, and then I'm going to mail that box to myself, and then I'm going to smash it with a hammer. Oh, actually, just let me check that I got this right. So... 46. Yes, this way. What I loved about The Emperor's New Groove, did you realize that a large amount of that was just improv? Like the reason why Emperor's New Groove was such a good movie was because the actors were just allowed to, like, a large part of it was like the actors just improving and speaking it out loud, and like rather than just like scripting everything. Like The Emperor's New Groove was a story that was told by actors, and the actors were allowed to just like embrace the characters and just like go ham at it, and that's what made it so magical. Like, oh, haven't seen those geodes before. That's what made Emperor's New Groove like one of my favorite movies. And like I love that they just like there was a whole point where what was it? The guys made it over the Emperor Cusco and Pacha made it over the bridge, and then Kronk and Yzma end up falling into the ravine, and it like shows on the map that like, okay, this is where they're stuck. They're trapped. And then Kronk and Yzma end up back in the palace before Cusco and Pacha. And then they're like, Cusco's like, how did you get there? It's like, and Yzma's like, how did we? And it's like, just like, we're the villains. We got here before you. That's the way it just works. Eartha Kitt died on Christmas Day? Oh, rest her soul. But the other thing that I always remember about Eartha Kitt, that always comes to mind with Eartha Kitt for me, is naturally Drag Race. Because two queens, or I think at least two queens, have done Eartha Kitt on the Snatch Game, which is an improv challenge on RuPaul's Drag Race. Jesus, a bunch of people online today. But yeah, RuPaul didn't get Yzma because that was the problem. Valentina, she decided to do Eartha Kitt, but she decided to do Eartha Kitt as Yzma, and RuPaul's like, RuPaul's old, and decided that they didn't get it at all. Whereas at least when Jujubee played Eartha Kitt, Jujubee just like full on just like decided to go with the Catwoman style Eartha Kitt instead, which made far more sense because, well, anyone who's missed out on Eartha Kitt as Catwoman. Like really. Oh, there's a bunch trogs coming grind maxing as well. Cool. Oh, I might actually I might pop into the group then. Yeah, let's see what the guys are doing.
Love long vids, but I'll take what you guys give. Yeah, you know, obviously if I only have time to put out a short episode, I'll just do that. But the idea... Oh, hi, Nathra. Hello.
Knock, knock.
Hello. You caught me rambling on about video lengths. So.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I just go with the flow. But then again, yeah. It depends.
Fair enough. My brain is... My neurons are too just fried by YouTube analytics. I can't not think about these things.
Yeah, in fairness, it's your job at the moment, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah. Whereas,
we'll see how long I can keep that going.
Yeah.
This is true.
Whereas in my case, it's like, okay, I've just had enough time to scrounge a video together this month. Woo! There you go. Go for it. Enjoy.
Right. Yeah, fair enough. Which is definitely, you know, it's a lot more freedom with regards to just kind of at the end of the day not thinking about this stuff too much.
Exactly.
I'm still kind of in that mode, but we'll see what happens in the coming months.
How goes the grind? Have you started the grind maxing then?
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, have you started grind maxing then? I've done a bit today, but I'm taking a break to map.
I'm doing exactly that right now.
Nice. Well,
yeah. I saw earlier you were working on this.
Yeah, I did a bit.
It's hard for me to keep track of who's been doing what now, just because every time I come back, so much has changed.
Yeah,
it's been mostly Nuke, but I'm sure you've done some great stuff as well.
I've done. I honestly, the most I've done is today. So.
I mean, regardless, I appreciate it. As you and Milkman are like very kind of in Grounder's limbo, whereas like, we're not entirely sure what your Grounder's status is yet.
I'm sure it will be all made clear in a future video or something. I don't know.
Okay, got it.
Let's just say that there's certain malfunctions happening. At least to my end.
I see.
Yeah.
I see. Understood.
Yeah. But that's as far as I'm going, and that's as far as I'm saying at the moment.
Okay, I got you. That is all good. I'm sure Milkman is a total grounder. Yeah, no, Milkman is definitely a grounder. Yeah, wink.
Yeah.
Something like that. I don't know why I'm winking. I'm the one that wants him to be a grounder, but you know.
But we all know.
We all know.
We all
know. Grounder in name only, unfortunately.
Prince of Cat's Meow, thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. You amazing human being. Thank you. Well, Kitty Bean.
Oh. How's your stream been going so far?
It's been going good. I got a good amount of stone down earlier, just the stuff that I had. And then I got to the end and was like, okay, well, there's a bit of stone here at the ground. And it's like, I wasn't sure how much stone you guys had. Right. So I figured, you know what, I'm going to leave that there in case you guys need some stone. And I will finish out the map, which I am literally doing the last 7 maps for the 6-month point.
Okay.
Right now.
That's exciting. It's very cool you're doing this whole mapping project.
I love it. It's just cool to see the progress. Dude, your kingdom looks so good.
Well, the thing is, we use stone, which is for all of our discs, which is the same color as the void, right?
Yeah.
So if anything, it just looks like we've built a bunch of rings.
Yeah, but
I appreciate it.
It's starting to fill up though. Like, if you want to pop in and have a look at the map, because like yours is, you can see it totally there. It's the one on the left.
Yeah, actually, where is it? Because I know the ones that spawn right now. Is it the same spot?
They're both in the museum.
Oh, well, let me go over there right now. Oh, actually, hold on a second. I'm getting a raid. 1 second.
Oh, have fun. I'll do that just in case he's not deafened. But yeah, I'm gonna. He should definitely go have a look at that because like he'd love to see the changes of his kingdoms. But yeah, thank you so much for the subscription. I really appreciate it. I'm slowly making my way through subbing to everyone on SBK. Well, I can't wait till I get to my next paycheck and can do even more. Oh, we really appreciate that, Prince. That's amazing. That's amazing. You're passing the lurve around. I think we just hit. Do we hit ads or are the ads over? I think the ads are over. Or do they start? I can't tell. I think they're over. Okay, good. But yeah, we'll get this done. We'll fly taxi back to the center of the center of the world. This would be nice if we had like the portals to transport our gas across the world faster, but well, it's fine. We're close enough to. It's not too bad. Okay, it's 4 more maps. And I still need to go grab a couple of maps out by Woke Doke as well. I'll do that tomorrow. AKA later today, because it's Tuesday for me already. Ads are over now.
Sorry about that. Just
no, that's
stuff.
fair.
What were you saying, Anathra?
I was probably just talking about the maps, was I? I've already forgotten.
Yes, you said they're over at the museum, right?
Yeah, if you go into the museum, you can't miss them. The one on the right is the map for 3 months. The one on the left is the map for 6 months.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'll take a look at that shortly. I just want to... How much stone? I have like 5 stacks of stone left in my inventory, so I'm going to get that all put down. I'm sort of building a river.
Oh, nice.
And then I'll pop over. Yeah. So the current plan, and it's a little silly, but the current plan is... Because, we're so close to the bottom of the world, right? That if you were to place down some water to make like a river or a lake, it would be very, very like shallow, and you would just have nothing underneath. So I want to have a really shallow river and a lake that's just 1 block thick of water.
Ah, I like it.
It'd just be really stupid. It would be kind of hard to place down. Actually, I might need to put down ice. I don't know.
Are you talking about the water being level with, like, on stone, or?
No, as in there's nothing underneath it. It's just void underneath.
If it's, I don't know if you can place water down at that level.
Yeah, now that I'm talking about it, I'm trying to like think about how I would be doing that.
You
I'm
could.
not entirely sure.
I am. Yeah, there's got to be a way. There has to be a way. If you do, can you do 2 layers?
I could put down a layer of ice where all the water is supposed to be, but I don't know if water or ice will turn to water if there's no block underneath it, right?
It needs to have a block underneath it.
It does?
Oh,
okay.
Do you know what you could do? Slabs.
Yeah?
If you do bottom slabs, and then you waterlog them all, and then you break the slabs.
Yes.
There you go.
Yeah, that's smart. Okay, thank you. Definitely gonna do that then.
Yes. Okay, we figured it out.
Yeah.
I'm so happy.
Make it with glass. Yes, I could make it with glass, but I want real water. I want you to be able to swim in it and then fall into the void if you're not careful. Yeah.
Oh, that sounds epic. Yeah, I started kind of like, so I was just placing blocks down near where the museum is, just north of it, expanding it that way earlier today. So what I was thinking was, with the museum, if it'd be cool if it was kind of like ground on one half of it, and then the other side, if I could make a cloud on the other side, like in the Nether Kingdom side.
Idea.
So, because like it'd be cool if there was a bit of dithering of the ground off into the void at the point, like where we're saying like, okay, this is where the ground ends. So
that is a really good idea. Yeah, you could have some sort of fade out situation going on there.
But yeah,
right.
I was thinking of putting the museum half cloud, half ground.
Yeah, no, that would be cool. I see what you mean. I'm looking over there. Yeah, the
Mm-hmm.
ground kind of stops about halfway through. I'm on my way, by the way. I haven't finished placing my stone, but there is another area over near the museum that needs some stonework.
Mm-hmm.
Stonework, like I'm a mason of some kind. Yeah, but yeah, I'm just gonna do a little bit of that and then pop over.
I'll tell you what, I've literally finished picking up all the maps, so you can take your time. I'll be there in about as long as it takes a happy gas to get from Spruce Kingdom to the center of center of the world. So
Got
next
it.
year.
Yeah, I'll see you in 3 to 5 business days, probably.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Excellent.
Here is more blue-white.
Oh,
It's
this is where
definitely
Happy
bluish-white.
Gas is going to get difficult. I'm trying to... I might just have to ditch Nuke's Happy Gas here. I'm borrowing one of Nuke's Happy Gas for this because Throckmorton's still MIA.
Oh, yeah. Well, Cosmo... Yeah, I saw Cosmo around there. I think my Happy Gas is also around there as well. One of them. Cornelius.
Oh, right. I saw that. Yeah, there's one with a black harness here, and I wasn't sure whose that was, but he's just chilling, yeah.
Yeah, Corny was helping me
anywhere.
with the museum build, so...
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, Cosmo hitched to his post. Take a quick nap. Hey, I'm getting another raid. Hold on a minute. Actually, I'll just stay unmuted for this because it's a fellow SBKer. Hello, Mig. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that very much. Woo! Thank you very much, Mig. Welcome on in, Mig Raiders. How was the lore stream? Please let me know. I saw that. I was like, that is something cool I could do in the future. So let me know how that was. I'm very curious how the lore stream went. But yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Hope it was a good stream, Mig. As you can see, we're here on SBK doing some ground maxing work.
Can we get a shout out for the Mig if possible?
My notes are 8 pages long. You took notes. That's crazy. You took notes.
G.
Very loreful. Excellent. Excellent. VK, thank you for the follow. And Albie, thank you for the check-in. Welcome in, you guys. Good to have you here. I'm here with Anathra.
Thank you.
We're chilling in a group. We're working on some ground placing. So if you'd like to hang out, got a chill little stream going on here. And yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm insane. Congratulations, Mig. I always knew you were something.
Sanity's for the boring.
Real. Speaking of which, Wandering Trader, what do you have? He sells birch logs. That's kind of funny. Sells ice, sells moss, sells vines. I don't know if I need vines. Lily of the
I
Valley.
think we're okay for vines. I just need to look up.
True. Is there any need or use for the mini ancient debris? Because that's something that it sells.
Oh, oh, do you need an ancient debris to buy it though?
You do, yeah.
Oh, wow. No thanks.
Yeah,
like,
I'm just gonna dispose of this fella.
I'm sure if my island partner was around, he would happily flex. But yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, I'm sure he would.
Don't do that.
Apparently the Mig lore is that there's just one Mig and he's all caps normal. Got it. Thank you.
Mig is normal.
I appreciate that.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
apparently. Yeah.
Okay, well, we'll take your word for that, Mig. Sure.
must have been mistaken. Yeah.
Must feel very out of place amongst all of us here.
yeah. Look, yeah. The one normal person. Well, that's probably Elfie, to be honest.
Alfie runs around throwing fish at people, wearing a fish head, going gloop.
Yeah, but like I guess so. Yeah, he's got his weird in different ways. Like just because someone doesn't do lore, that doesn't automatically make them normal.
No, it doesn't. I like Alfie. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
Elfie
there's nothing more iconic than that judge moment.
Than that what?
The judge moments. Overruled.
Oh, last season. Yes. Gotcha. Yeah, last season. That court case was, or the trial.
Ah, Trogathy! How be you?
Ground maxing time.
Oh, yes, indeed. Welcome into the group. Yep. I'm over by the cathedral. A lot has changed since the last time you were here, or at least the last time we were on stream
Ooh,
together.
that looks cool.
Yeah.
A lot of stone has been placed. So,
I'm
oh,
gonna
actually,
go
I think I see you
F5.
right there. Yeah, there you are.
Yep.
Hi,
Folks
Trog.
in the
Second.
chat, say hi to Trog. They're here. They're wonderful.
Oh, there you are. Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
My cab is coming in right now.
You're
Taxi.
Oh, right.
This is taxi.
Hi, taxi.
Yep. Okay, taxi, you can
Hello.
stay there. I'm just going to leave my guys floating around here, and they'll probably end up underneath at some point.
I brought stuff.
Oh, let's go.
More
This is
gr- oh,
actually
that's the wrong
insanely
one.
helpful. Oh, wait, that's pearls. The stone is really nice, though, because until you put that down, I had the last bit of stone in my inventory right here. So we are desperately needing more stone.
There you go.
Stone is surprisingly... Oh, you're amazing, Trog. You're amazing. This is really good. This is exactly what I needed.
Now you have no reason to not ground max.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
absolutely. Speaking of which, Trog,
Jolly, I'll probably
do
be
you know
finishing
when
up fairly soon.
The you know what is going to be installed here? Because it's very annoying to have to go up the water stream.
You know, I could do that today, actually, if you want, during the stream.
Only if that's something you'd be comfortable with. I'm not trying to like tell you what to do on stream, of course. I was just wondering if you had if you were going to be doing that anytime soon.
I'm going to say not tonight because there is some weirdness that you have to do with boats. Like really weird stuff that I would have to like look back up and whatnot and watch a tutorial for.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's probably not the best stream activity. I totally get that.
Yeah. I just need
Yeah.
to put it in my mind
Skyblockers.
and then I'll be good. But before then, yeah. I have to study is what I'm saying.
Oh.
You gotta lock in. Okay.
Ah,
Exactly.
Understood. Understood.
proper
Yeah,
study, just like
I
the
think-
DMV.
Anathra was somewhere here. just-
Yeah.
I have
don't know
popped.
where
I'm putting my
Anathra
maps
went to.
down. I've just finished the
Okay.
map of the season. This 6-month map of the server.
Got it. Right. 6-month map. Yeah, let me just run over there and look at that right now, actually, before
Yeah.
I get too invested in more stone
I think
placing.
That's correct.
Let me go see how that goes.
Is there a river by any chance? I was thinking about this earlier.
There isn't a river yet, but that's actually what I was working on before you arrived. Do you see this like stretch of stone
not
that goes
correct.
out this way? And I got this
Yeah.
sort of wall. I want to turn this into a giant river that cuts through the terrain, and I want to have the river, the water, just like floating above the void.
Oh yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, but I was like, that's not really ground, you know?
Right. No, it's all good. It's all good. I want to have like maybe a 2 or 3 block deep.
Oh,
river
Jollius,
over
this is the
there
last map.
That obviously, if you
it?
swim too deep, you just fall into the void.
Yeah.
So it'd be a little dangerous. You
For
get
water-
eaten by a void shark down there.
Those are a thing.
Okay.
They are now.
6, 5, 4, 3,
Yep, make it happen.
Yeah.
We're doing
We
void
have
sharks.
a shop that can make that void shark.
Yes.
Ice would probably be the easiest to fill, right?
Probably. Well, the thing is, ice only turns to water if there's a block underneath it. So we'd have to put a layer down, which I think is fine. We put a layer of, like, let's say, dirt or whatever. Maybe not dirt because it's valuable, but some throwaway block underneath. Layer of ice on top, and then you break the blocks underneath. Yeah, that would be good. That would be good.
Yeah, if you want to, you can do a 2-layer water.
Mm-hmm.
I think probably that, yeah, that would become 2 layers of water. I think that would be best, yeah.
Yeah. You know what? It gives people a little bit of wiggle room because, like, 1 layer of water, that's that's
That's-
fun.
you just fall straight
1 layer of water would be really funny, but I think people would hate me a little bit. So, yeah.
Yes and no. I'd be like, oh, challenge. It's like
It's
your own
challenge swimming.
fault for getting caught in the water.
Yeah. Wow, this is big.
Or
Yep.
Checking out the
This-
cathedral. I haven't seen the
Yes.
interior.
This is
before.
all the glass windows with the trees. Those are Miss Maury's work.
Yeah, I remember seeing those.
Yeah, she also worked
This
a
is
lot
wild.
on the kind of the wall designs and stuff as well. So yeah,
Wow.
that is
Oh.
This is huge.
It's big.
I love the
Feels so good when you
the
walk
light
in.
and dark on the floor here.
Mhm.
It's really like I love that gradient. This is massive. Like it's crazy.
Yeah.
How long did this take?
Oh. I don't remember. It's like, how long was the time lapse footage? Might have been.
Follow.
I don't know how many hours. I don't remember. A lot.
Yeah, I don't
Either
keep
way.
track of the hours on these things, and it's definitely for the best.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's just the safer option. Yeah, so you might recognize this from 3 months ago.
Mm-hmm. I do.
So yeah,
this
this.
is ridiculous. And every single kingdom is represented, or at least the.
Yes,
Hold on. Do we have the new ones?
we
Yes,
do.
Wait.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
actually.
Oh yes,
so
we do. Okay, there's two
so-
dokes, and then there's.
so you've got on the right you have Doke Tech. On the left you've got Woke Doke.
Woke doke. Yes, of course. That's what
Mhm.
it's called.
Yeah. And then first birch and second birch are either side of cherry.
Yeah. The one birch tree, the two birch tree. Then
Mhm.
you got jungle. You got Spruce Kingdom, as beautiful
Yes.
and goated and poggers as it is. Yeah, this is genuinely insane. Like,
Mhm.
did you do any of this like with a schematic, or was it all free?
Oh, it was all schematic.
Okay.
Um,
I don't blame you. That's
I did.
that'd be-
Yeah, so I think a lot of it was so
Fair
like
enough, yeah.
I used Axiom to help me with the dome and the stuff up the making, like I designed the exterior. So I was playing around
okay,
using
yeah.
Axiom to put the exterior together. The interior is kind of a mix of stuff that Miss Mori put together and that I put together. So, and then the
Uh-huh.
glass is just the stained glass windows are all Miss Mori. I was just like, I need to get these in the world. They look so cool. And I wanted something to house this map in. When I built this map, I was like, okay, I need somewhere where no one's going to throw a wind charge or a projectile and break a map.
Right, which is asking a lot for SBK.
Yeah, it's why I made this room, and I might just say, just
Mhm.
don't come in here with the projectiles. I do have spare maps if I need. No, well, I don't have spare ones of these anymore. But yeah, this is the
Got it.
up-to-date one. So Leon, you can check
Right,
out
I'm
this.
looking at this, and this doesn't look updated. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about how different the colors
Yeah,
are. Like
this is so
acacia's
sick.
bridges don't
Mhm.
look like acacia because the leaves are all
Look
green
so-
and not
the-
the
this
like
whole place is
icky acacia
crazy.
color.
It's
I
so
agree.
different.
Oh, hey, Miss Mori's in the in my YouTube stream. Miss
Woo!
Mori, welcome. We're admiring your beautiful stained glass work. We were just talking about it.
Mhm.
Welcome in. Good to have you as always. Anyways, keep going.
But have a look at your city. It's growing.
Oh, it's up to date. We got the ice farms and everything.
Mhm.
That's awesome. Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. Wow. You can
Literally.
really see the difference between a finished disc and just an empty disk.
Mhm. It looks so good. But
Thank
I'm
you.
I'm so happy that the birch 2 ended up on the map. So
Oh yeah, they just barely fit on here.
yeah. Unfortunately, Woke Doke don't quite fully fit on the map, so I'm gonna have to grab a couple of extra maps on the side there for them.
Aw.
Just extend it out.
Right. They're
But-
doing something weird because I guess it makes sense because they are so far away, but
Hmm.
they've kind of like built a lot of their stuff halfway down the bridge, which I thought was kind of interesting.
Yeah, they got some stuff here, but they've also got some stuff down here as well. So
Yeah.
yeah.
Well, because their original Skyblock Island was over here, right? Like where I'm standing.
Probably
think.
actually, yeah. I'm
Because they're
guessing
also why
so.
build the bridge further past where their island is.
Mhm.
That doesn't really make any sense.
Yeah.
Anyways.
But yeah, this is everything
Okay,
as
the
it currently
mighty oak.
is.
Mhm.
There's the mighty oak.
Bamboo
Yeah.
Kingdom is looking a lot larger than I remember. Wow.
I know they've
Same.
expanded.
Yeah.
It's starting to take on very similar vibes to season 1's bamboo.
I was gonna say, if I had a nickel every time the Bamboo Kingdom looked like a booger, I'd have 2 nickels.
And then we also have I love that this looks
Yeah.
like a petri dish. It's just so
Oh my God, I
fungal.
was gonna say cosmic microwave background radiation.
Yes!
That too.
Oh, that too. It's got that too. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, it really has that. The coloring is nuts.
Yeah.
What Fool has been doing here. Is it you and Fool, or is it mostly Fool?
So Fool's basically built most of the lower mushroom, the most of Wonderland. I've been mostly focusing on the upper section, so like the upper shrooms and builds around there.
Got it.
So yeah, but we've got the Fool's got so much space down here. We're going to be working on the interior of Wonderland for a while. So yeah.
I'm sure he is. I have to go look at the interior at some point. I've only seen it in passing.
Well, he might be in touch because I think he's hoping that at some point that each kingdom might build a build in the mushroom in Wonderland, like a house or something.
Uh-oh. Rip.
Yeah.
You know, that makes sense. I would love to come by and build a little something in there.
Mhm.
That sounds fun.
Yeah. Anyway, I should really finish up straight because it's nearly 1 a.m. So,
Fair enough. Makes sense. I'm going to get back to placing stone.
have fun, and I will see you in a bit.
Sounds good. You know what they say in Athra? I'm in the ground. I'm on this ground. And there's a lot of ground to stop me from stepping off.
You got this. I'm in the ground.
Sorry.
I'm on this ground.
That stupid video.
And there's
I posted
nothing
just
to
lives in my
stop me
mind.
from there's plenty to stop me from stepping off.
Yeah.
I hear the
It's a song
call
about
from
a
the
very
ground
normal
below.
Minecraft world. All right, take care, Nathra.
See you a bit. Bye. Have fun. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. I think you will forgive me for not doing the Temple to the Watchers today. So, next stream, I will confirm this on my Discord. So if you're not on my Discord, please do join the Discord. Over here and over here. I might be streaming. I'll confirm on this Discord if I'm going to do the 12 streams of Christmas. If I don't do the 12 streams of Christmas, my next stream will either be on Thursday or Friday. Okay, so that'll be Christmas Day or St. Stephen's Day. So let me get ready to send you guys off elsewhere. I can definitely send each of you guys each stream off somewhere nice to hang out with for the rest of the evening. Let me see, where is there a redirect on the YouTube side? Okay, I'm going to send you guys over to Leon on the YouTube side. Let me see what the story is on the Twitch side right now. Got vintage. Is Trog still live? I think Trog is still live. They are stream crashed, fixing it soon. Mythically Emmy, how are you doing? Good to see you. Okay, I think Trog is fixing it. Oh, is it back? Yes, Trog is back. Okay, I'm going to raid into Trog on the Twitch side. Okay, great. So, you guys, please do stick around. If you're on Twitch and YouTube, please do stick around and head into either the redirects or the raids. Say hi to them for me. Everyone have a good time over at Trog stream if you're going with Twitch. Everyone have a lovely time over at Leon stream if you're going in with YouTube. They'll be ground maxing and having a good time. And thank you all so much for hanging out with me this evening. I know I probably shouldn't have gone quite as long as I did, but anyway, so be it. Noshi, thank you so much for the stream. Have been just watching, but wanted to say thank you, and the maps are awesome. Thank you so much, Noshi. And also, we love the lurkers here. I am a big fan of lurkers. I'm a lurker myself, so I appreciate that. Thank you so much for lurking. Everyone, I will see you guys on hopefully Thursday. Slonzies. Oh, biddies. Noshi, thank you so much for the 25 biddies. I really appreciate that. see you on Wednesday, on Thursday possibly. Everyone have a wonderful Christmas if I don't see you. Have a wonderful Christmas. Slonzies.